Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh, man. It is fucking hot outside. We just got back from going to grab another cigar. It's fucking, man. I got to listen to Bentley over there panting like a fucking helicopter. But here we are. So we got this Saturday show. We're doing an extra Saturday and a Sunday show this week. Oh, man. Patrick, what's up? First one in today. Yeah, I'm a little late setting it up, but I already knew that Gulfstream's first race was probably not that playable for me. And I think Belmont's first race looks like crap too. Well, not crap, just being 2 year olds. With a lot of first time starters, just not something I'm interested in. Snooker, what's up? Yeah, good luck to everyone today. Let's have a nice active chat room with a whole bunch of winners today. Woo! Getting ready for the day. What's up, Joshua? I missed the Irish Derby. What is the Irish Derby? The Guineas or whatever? Is that what it is? The Guinness or Guineas? I'm not even sure what I'm talking about. That might even be the Australia racing if I'm even thinking about the right stuff, because I really don't look over at international. Canadian's the farthest I go for international. The farthest I go. You thought I would know? Fuck no, I don't know anything about racing. Let's get everything set up. Oh no, I'm not Irish. Well, shit, I have no idea what I am. Every time I ask my parents, I get a whole new thing. My wife jokes. She doesn't think we have a clue of what our nationality is. We probably just got the worst of it all. That's what my wife. Oh, by the way, today's our anniversary. My wife woke up and told me it's my wedding anniversary. All I did was roll over and say, "Lucky you." What's up, Charles? So, what day is today? Actually, I thought we got married June 25th. I don't know why I thought it was this 26th or something. Yeah, me and my wife aren't that big on special occasions. We don't do birthdays, none of that crap. We both act like adults. If she wants something, we just go buy it for ourselves. Look, you married to me every day's fucking special. You already won the fucking lottery. Yeah, but it's Papo's and Kiki's wedding anniversary. Six, 16 fucking years. And I can't say it's been bad either. I'm fairly happy. I'm actually very happy. I still love my wife. She's a better person than me, without a doubt. She's the better half. Hey, what's up? In is in the house. I think we're going to a nice Italian dinner tonight, but other than that, I don't think we got any too much plans. We're not that big on the holiday, or dude, I think my wife and I never exchanged Christmas gifts. Never. Not well. The first year we dated, we did, and it was so awkward. I think we both stopped. I don't celebrate birthdays because I can't stand getting older. So I ruin her birthday every year, but she goes somewhere every year. How many? That's what I told my wife when my wife first reminded me. I was like, "Oh, that's great. I haven't slept with anyone for at least 3 years." Charles says, "Order some flowers." We're not that big on that stuff, man. I don't know. We're not that big on that stuff. If I surprised her, she'd probably have a heart attack. She'd probably her brother's an attorney. She'd probably try to press charges on me for sparking her heart. That'd be so out of the norm for us. Me ordering flowers. Where is Marcel? I can't even read what that is. Mackay?
Race one this afternoon.
Whoa, hold up. I got the volume on. What's up, Justin? Justin says spice it up. Joshua take her to the swingers club. Lucy, she probably think those girlfriends jokes you make were real. Dude, I always say, dude, if you're a cheater, you should just joke about it the whole time and not be that guy. The guys that I always distrust are the guys that act like, oh, I never look at another girl. Oh no, it's just you. Oh baby, we are the heavens made our relationship. We are dude, I never trust those fucking guys. Dude, I think if you're a cheater, you should be like, fuck yeah, I have affairs all the time, and then wait for her to catch you and be like, bitch, I told you. I told you the whole time you can't call me dishonest. What's up, Stephen Marshall? But I never trust those guys. And it always seems like those people that make those crazy vows, when you go to their wedding and they're like, they wrote their own vows and it's all fucking poetry and all this shit and bullshit. And they got, all the napkins say together forever. Those are the people that are always fucking getting divorced. Charles said, oh my, sorry to hear that. Lost your wife to cancer. Millions in debt trying to save her. Dude, that's too bad, Charles. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Sorry for your loss on that, man. That's rough. Cancer's a motherfucker, man. Cancer is rough. Did everything you can to save her. My her cousin, her one of her cousins. So they got a bunch of surgeons in the family, and then the other one's a cancer specialist doing all that stuff. Did we get rain over there at Gulfstream? Gulfstream looks kind of wet to me right now. Do you guys hear Bentley painting over there? Bentley, calm down. You can't let this fat man be in better shape than you. For Christ's sake, you're 3. Stephen Marshall's wife works at a cancer clinic. All those people that got to deal with people day after day on their, when you got the worst news and the worst diagnosis, the people that do that, they're definitely a special breed of people. I hope she's able to not take it home with her, but I don't know how you can. What's up, Attila? Joshua says, at least you had someone you love. Not many people have that. That is true. Charles says, thanks, guys. Let's just handicap. Well, we're sorry to hear that, Charles, but dude, it's rough, man, the things that we go through in life. I think we should age backwards. We should start out old and at our worst and go back to and just disappear. We should age backwards. Youth is wasted on the young and the dumb. What's up, Dean? Dean says the best thing about women is, so who do you like in the first at Gulfstream? Yeah, dude, if we just started out old in whatever crippled dementia or our worst spot, if we just aged backwards and then just gradually just disappeared. Poof. To me, that sounds like a better system. Let's see. So the first race is going to be on the Tapeta, but you know, I'm on a little bit later. Usually, I give myself a half hour to greet everyone and kind of fall into the show. But I knew this was not going to be a race that I probably, you know, just looking at the race wasn't going to have any interest in. Only two horses ran. You guys know, I know running lines. You guys, the people that watch me all the time probably hear sick of me hearing just going over why I can't play a race and you know, those kind of stuff. But we got new people, so you know, I don't do anything with first-time starters. I tend to ignore them. Every once in a while, I can catch a first-time starter if I think they're getting a biased part of the track or the field so bad that I think there's an opportunity there. But so I very rarely play first-timers. This is a Tapeta, so Tapeta usually just favors speed and stalkers. Not necessarily a post position bias there on the Tapeta sprints. The Tapeta sprints favor speed and stalkers, not the route. Of the one horse, I mean, only ran one race. It was an inside stalking closing day. Actually had the rail and actually came out slow. So if he was a stalker or a closer, seems like he should have ran that day. But then again, it's his first race out. Said he was widest on a day that I thought the inside was good. I want running lines. So I don't know what this horse is. My first thought is if I believed that the inside was good and it was a stalking closing day and he didn't run better than that with the inside, just a little hard for me to support. But sometimes experience is all a horse needs. And then the 7 horse, I mean, first time out, that looks like a very useful race. Matt strides with the fastest winner of the day. Average at the first call. Remember, these are 2-year-olds, so I said it yesterday. You know, a lot of my profiles, you're comparing the 2-year-old speed, the 2-year-old profile. You know, I don't break it up by age, so sometimes they have worse marks and they can still run. I mean, he looks like a runner, but it was only one race. He could bounce off, you know, however he wants to go. Let's see. 7-1. Or I'm sorry, 9-2 on the 7 horse. That doesn't look like a terrible price. But, you know, by definition, with all these first-time starters, to me, there's a lot of danger in this race. So I'm sitting out. And I'll see if you guys got any plays here. Let's see, Stephen Marshall, have you ever seen the wave at the university? You know, I don't watch football anymore. I grew up without a television. I played football my whole life, but I never got into watching sports, probably because by the time I fucking got my first television, I was old. I don't know. So I never got into really watching sports all that much, other than really all I watch is horse racing, boxing, and then once MMA started. Um, I can't make it through a football game without falling asleep. What's up, Pete? Oh, Pete, I was thinking about what you said about the form, and sometimes we're disagreeing a little bit, and you're using the marks. I did have a thought after the show. You know how sometimes there's not that big of gap between the fastest winner of the day and the slowest winner of the day. Let's just say that the fastest winner of the day went 22 at the first call, and the slowest winner went 22 and 2 at the first call. If the gap is small like that, I do not put triangles and squares. That triangle I would call an average, and that square I would call an average. If there's not a big gap, usually I mark when there's a almost like a 4 or a 5 point tick there. So 22 and 23. I'm not consistent. So sometimes I'll do it at 22 and 23. I'll do the marks then the right way. And sometimes I do it at 22 and 2 and 22 and 4. But if there's not a gap between there, or the gap is very small, it to me it's not worth saying that a horse was the slowest winner of the day, because I know it's not a bad thing to be the slowest winner of the day, but a lot of times in my head, I still try to beat those horses. So if it's only a fifth or 2/5 difference, I don't sit there and differentiate. So that could be another reason why sometimes you see that I mark the form a little bit different. What's up, Timothy? Justin, what's up? Let's see. Anyone else come in here? I try to. In is in the house. Yeah, so I hope that helps you out, Pete. But I do appreciate the comments yesterday saying that it's helping you understand more winners, or at least the goal of doing extra work. The goal of doing extra work really is to put you on prices that you normally wouldn't have. That's the difference to everything. Some people buy stuff and they say, "Oh, it's going to make me a winner instantly." Yeah, fuck it, the game's too hard to guarantee that. You know, I talked about yesterday or the day before about the small improvements is really what you need to get after. You want to judge your improvement by small battles. Ah, Timothy, you got a horse running in the first race at Woodbine today. Good luck, man. Good luck. Hope you have a nice, safe race there. Anagol, Antigone is the horse's name. Antigone. Good luck for a safe return, and hope for the horse a safe race there for the horse, and hopefully we hit the board, or and even get a win there for you. What's up, Ryan? JW, what's up, JW? Let's see, the 9 is scratched. I guess that was a late scratch there. Is that Irvin? I think that name is Irvin. You got to forgive me for my reading skills. I'm bad at reading. But that looks like a brand new handicapper here. Gulfstream Park, the 4-horse. Good luck on your 4-horse. You're back in the favorite right there. And if you guys are new to the show, man, feel free, take part of the chat room. We're going to keep putting it out there. I know some people are intimidated putting up picks. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I say that everyone sucks at picking winners. The best only hit 20 to 30% of the races they play. So don't worry about it. Everybody sucks. To me, the best way to improve at horse racing is recognizing which races to go for, recognizing when you got something that's special when you're outside of the box, thinking from the first couple choices that the public is on. And the easiest way to get better is not improving your win percentage. It's improving your average mutual. Your average payout will do a lot better, a lot more for you, and that's something you can control. If you're only going to cash 20 or 30% of your bets, or not your bets, of the races you play, you got to have in mind that you got to pay for the 70 to 80% of the bets that you are losing. That's really what I keep calling horse racing math. We're going to keep preaching it because I believe that that's the first thing you should really know as a new horse player. To me, it's easier to beat the game in the 10-1 range than it is in the 2-1 range. And that does not make sense to a lot of people. Yeah, you're going to get more winners probably if you're playing in the 2-1 range. Let's see. Dean hit a nice parlay in Korean baseball today. Great league for taking overs. What's up, Jace? Let's see. Ryan went to his local cigar bar last night and had a Drew Estate. Which one from Drew Estate? Because Drew Estate makes a lot of cigars. They make the acids. They make, oh my God, they have a lot of cigars. The Pita Pavaro. Wait, my favorite cigars, and I haven't been able to afford my favorite cigar in a while. Pita Pavaro? Am I saying? Liga Pavaro. Pavada. Undercrown. The Shade. They make a lot of cigars there. My most common one is the blue and gold Undercrown label from Drew Estate. Oh, you think it was an acid? Yeah, the acid is the flavored tobacco. That's what the young kids are smoking. And so those, I don't think I ever had an acid. I had the bouncing Betty or whatever, the fat bottom Betty. Maybe it's the fat bottom Betty. That's like eating a fucking cake. It was so sweet. I smoked maybe 5 of them, and then I really loved the first 4 of them, and then I stopped getting them. But yeah, acid, I never really, I skipped over the acid phase. But I hear acid's pretty good. But from what I know, that's more of a, they add I don't know if they add liquor or they're mostly, I think a lot of them add liquor or they're known to be sweeter. Ooh. And we got to hope that Gulfstream and Belmont's not running at the same time. Hopefully they give us like 10 or 15 minutes between races. What happened to you and the one guy, Psycho something? You're not talking about Wild Bill, are you? He did his picks to like wild stuff. What happened to you and that one guy, Psycho something? So I don't think you're talking about Bill. I'm not sure. Oh, Psychotron? Synchrotron or Psycho? Nothing happened with me and him. Dude, nothing happened with me and him. Some people were calling him out or being kind of a dick to him on the stream. I didn't call it out. I sent him an apology and he said no problem. But if that's the guy you're talking about, no, I don't know why you think he's been on since then. He's been on since then. I think he said something about working. He told me no problem that he's been on radio shows debating his process and all that. I just couldn't follow his plays. It was so different for me, but I never personally had a problem. I enjoy people and I don't care. He gave out some long shot winners. I didn't understand. I never really had a private conversation with him or anything, but there's nothing between us. I mean, I hope that he didn't get turned off from that one show. I came back and said, if we have problems with people because I can't spot everything, let me know and I'll ban people if I have to. But yeah, no, I don't got a problem with different handicapping. I mean, it was a bit off the wall for me, and sometimes I have problems interpreting things. If you guys notice, my reading's bad, and when I read jokes and stuff, half of your jokes come over, and I miss the damn things. But no, I even reached out and apologized to him for the chat room. Stephen Marshall enjoyed his stuff. Yeah, dude, it's all kinds, man. And you know what? I don't care if you're using numerology. If you're getting to, if your numerology comes up and you're still paying a little bit of attention to, beating the favorites and that sort of stuff. Fuck, dude, I can't tell you. I, dude, if I tell you I'm losing 80% of the races I play, there is no exact science to this shit. There's honestly no exact science to this shit. So that shit does not bother me. So if he's listening or if someone knows him, I definitely hope he wasn't ran off of the show, but I'm pretty sure he came back since then. You know who are the biggest people that are dug into their way? I would bet are the biggest losers at the racetrack because they don't understand that there are other ways. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times when you go to a racetrack, some of your worst handicappers or your worst guys are the biggest know-it-alls at the racetrack. No, have you ever seen another show that says, "Look, I need 90% of the people to suck. I need 70% of you guys to be losers." I understand the market. Those guys that come and you see them sometimes arguing on other platforms about which method is better, this and that. If they had an edge, why are they trying to convince anyone the way? It doesn't make sense. Yeah, I even make the joke. I started the joke out today. Everyone sucks at picking winners. I believe everyone. Dude, if we're only hoping to pick 20 to 30% of the races that we play correctly, that definition says how sucky we are at picking winners. That definition alone says how sucky we are. So the first race, I mean, turned out to be a fantastic fucking betting opportunity there. If you're able to come up with that shit, I mean, my God, that's definitely a result that we love seeing right off the bat. Hopefully they continue running a lot of bombs today, all over wherever we play. We hope to see a lot of bombs. And Belmont first race is the exact same situation. We got 12 minutes for that race. You know, it's another basic two-year-old race. I'm just not going to play it. And to save time, I didn't even mark it up. So, and I hope a lot of people, especially, you know what? Benny, my hater, remember, we're having a tournament tomorrow, Benny. You can come in the tournament and kick my ass. We know you're watching. You're blocked from my chat room, but prove it. We've asked for picks. We've asked for picks from you. You never gave us a pick. But you're welcome. You're welcome to be in the tournament tomorrow. And I believe you'll probably kick my ass. I got no problem with it. Okay, so I just flipped over to see the Churchill race, but that race looks like it over, and it looks like Charles already started out with a nice hit. Boom on the 50 to win on the 2. Nice hit. 8 to 1. Nice winner to start off the day. Charles been hot, man. Charles have been really hot. Probably what, the last 2 or 3 weeks, maybe a little bit longer than that. Charles really been hot. Gave out a 25 to 1 single, what, last week? Thursday or Friday of last week. Started off today with an 8 to 1 winner. Oh, is it United Dream or Unified Dreams? Unified Dreams, I think, is the name. I think is running tomorrow at Churchill Downs. Yeah, Charles takes the pressure off right away. Exactly. Now, do you limit your aggressiveness after that, or are you a guy that continues to play? You know, I get a nice hit like that, like yesterday. All my bets went even smaller yesterday. Which was good because I really didn't have another winner the rest of the day. But when I get up, I don't know. I think I was up a solid 700 or $800 after the first race, and I need to keep the money as much of it, so I get less aggressive. That works for me and my mental state. I'm not even saying one way is right or wrong. I'm just curious how you guys do it. You slow down a little bit, but the first 5 races every day, you go for it. Now, I know you're hardcore better gamblers that push a lot more money than me through the windows. They would say that my approach is wrong. And I just would say I know what works for me at the end of the year, and I would not say that their approach is wrong. I'm more of a conservative guy with my betting, and I got I wouldn't argue with anyone. I just say that for my mental state, I'd rather cut it down and take money, when I can. And I know what puts me on tilt. Some people say if you have an edge, you should exploit that edge the whole time. To me, I just don't buy into that philosophy completely. But then I'm not out here trying to win, $1 million. I've never had a year like that. That's for sure. Charles said he sent his handicapping to grandma. She joked the other day about everyone wanting it in the chat about selling it. You've been hot, man. You've been fucking really, really freaking heated up. What's up, Sean? Anyone check out a Razor show last night? I watched it a little bit. Joshua fell asleep watching Grandma show that. Fuck, that's not even a criticism. Grandma sometimes fall asleep on her own stream. Yeah, Jared, we're going out, dude. We're going out. We had 2,000 views the last 2 days. Plus, I already said I wanted to do Saturday and Sunday this week. Oh yeah, fuck it, Charles. Yeah, Charles. Just a student of the game. I get my ass kicked as well. Notice when I play hard, I win big. Yeah, everyone gets their ass kicked. That's what my wife says on those shows where I'm public and I have a rough day, dude. I still take those days pretty tough, and I take them worse when I'm live than when I'm not playing live. Just because of the people watching factor. Dude, try to do a stream. Try to do a stream and keep positive the whole time when you feel like people are watching and it's not going. This is a tough game. Is Rex saying he gave out a 23-1 winner, or 20, or Charles gave out a 23-1 winner on grandmas? Dude, you guys are handicappers. Fuck all of you guys. Oh, Jared gave it out on grandma's stream. Dude, I have faith in all of you guys. Oh, you did in the last race of Gulfstream. Now, I will say we went off for the last three races of Gulfstream. I did not have any marks. I laid down and looked at the results, and I was like, "Oh shit! I wish we didn't go off the air." Two of the three races were big winners. Really big winners at Gulfstream. But I didn't go back and cap the race. I just said, "Oh God, I wish I was on for those." And Belmont's going into the gate, and then we're going to go right over there to do. What's up, Lou? Charles, I did not even download the form for the Ohio Derby. I'm so far behind. Uh, Parsons helps me with a lot of my data stuff, and he has not been able to do it for the last 3 weeks. So I've been having to do everything by hand. So I had to ignore the minor circuits. So I don't even have a good profile right now at Thistledown. So I didn't even want to mess with that race. All right, this is a 2-year-old race at 5 furlongs. So we're gonna watch this one. We're gonna bounce right over to Gulfstream. This is on the dirt. That inside Speed and Stalkers over there at Belmont has been pretty good on the dirt. I hope that holds up today. But I'm hopefully gonna start playing next race at Gulfstream. Probably should start looking at Gulfstream a little bit. What is Gulfstream, about 8 minutes away, something like that? Yeah, Gulfstream's about 7 minutes away. So let's just start looking at Gulfstream. We got another torpedo race, $12,000 claimers over there. Non-winners 3 lifetime. Oh, and Timothy's horse, right? Timothy's horse is running in the first race. Oh, he's 1-2. Oh, so I was saying let's get the horse home safely, which of course we want to see. But I was saying let's say he hits the board. Let's hope he hits the board and Timothy could get a check. He's 1-2. Timothy, I think our expectations got to go a little bit higher than just hitting the board. He's 1-2 over there. So that's Timothy's horse. So good luck, Timothy, over there. Let's see. Jared likes the 1437 over there at Belmont, first race. Lou says, let's make some money. Yes, let's make some money. Charles, 50 to win in place on the 1, and then he got a 1 over the 3, 4, 5. He got a try box and an exacta and a try all over that race. So good luck, Charles. Good luck, Jared, over there. Looks like you both can hit with the 1. Dean says, does anyone know if they talked Jimmy the Bag off the ledge after I can't ever say her name right. Courtney got married. We'll just go with Courtney. Sean's playing Thistledowns today. Good luck over there, Charles. Or I'm sorry, good luck over there, Sean. Okay, we're still trying to wait for Belmont to get in the damn gate. I need him to get in the gate so we can look at this. Oh, we got so many one race samples, but I do got some hearts and triangles that are jumping off the page to me. And there's some prices. The 6, the 7, and the 4 all earned some recent hearts. I'm going to have to flip over to that race. I got to see what they're betting over there. Let's see. The 7 is the favorite over there. Okay, 7 is the favorite. I'm going to be on short time, so I'm going to start doing something a little bit different. I'm going to see how much I like the 7. 7's the favorite. Might as well start with him. Let's see. 3 races ago, that was a nice race. Fastest winner of the day at Fairgrounds at a much higher level. Runs his first race at Gulfstream 2 races ago, early pressing day. That was at a much higher class. He shouldn't have a problem here. He did drop down to 6,000. Went too fast to win while dueling, so I still think he has a solid excuse. It's just, why did he drop that low? I mean, he broke his maiden at 12.5, so they have raced him at the basement before. But you would have thought that they would want to keep this horse a little bit. There looks. Let's see, the 6 is coming out of that same race, and the 6 dueled with him, so 6 has to be a bigger price if 7 is 29 to 1 or even money. Fuck, 4's making a big drop and earn some hearts. I might just play the 4 and the 6 there. 1's making a big drop. 1's mostly a router, though. Let me see. I'm probably going to have to get over there. Let's see. 6 is 18 to 1. I am going to have to play this race. What was it? 746. This is a case where I do like the favorite. You're always better off when you hate the favorite and you don't need to use them. This is a case where I actually like the favorite, but I like a long shot also. I'm going to do the 6 horse to win. $16 to 1, I can't pass that up. Seven, 6, I could still play that exacta. That's 42 to 1. 4, 6 is good. I don't know if I want to box those 3 horses because it's a $6 base bet for $1, and the lowest payout is if it comes in 7-4 and you're only getting 10 back. I think I'm gonna wheel the key off for the 6 horse. I'm gonna use the 1 also. I think that's how I'm gonna play that. And I think I'm gonna Dutch the 4 and the 6 to win. What's up? 1, 2, 3, max. We got a couple max in here, so 1, 2, 3. I'm talking about Gulfstream right now. That's my play at Gulfstream. Charles is on fire, right? Charles gave out that, I think he had the 1 to win there. Did he hit his try and exacta? Let's see. Charles says, boom, boom, boom. I'm taking it that he possibly hit the try and the exacta. No, I don't think he has the try, but he has the exacta. Nice start to the day. Already an 8 to 1 winner, a 4 to 1 winner with the exacta. 1, 2, 3 is from Scotland. What's up, man? I think you're the first person that watched from Scotland. We get overseas people, but I think you're the first one from Scotland. Cheers to you. Cheers, mate. Attila says we got a Highlander in here. I think my babysitter was Scottish, and I went to Scottish festivals growing up. I had a crush on her. I had a crush on her and her sister. You gotta have a crush on your babysitter, right? Dean says you'd have more viewers from Scotland, but they're too cheap to pay for the internet. Come on, Dean, what's wrong with you? Dawn, I think the name was Dawn. I don't even remember the sister's name. All right, Gulfstream's loaded in the gate. You know what? I probably shouldn't have put the win bet on the 4 at 3 to 1, but I do got that on there. I really need the 6 to get first or second here to have a shot. Dean says everyone had a hot babysitter named Dawn. Jared had the 1. Let's see, who's texting me? Ah, 6 is dueling with the 5. I didn't really get a chance to look at this race. Who the hell is the 5? 5 does have speed. 5's making a little drop. Come on with this 6. I think he's going to have a tough time holding this lead, though. I think he's probably going to have a tough time. It looked like he had a lot of pressure there. And even if the 6 held on for second, I did not use the 2. Rex says 2 like he said. Four got jump on the 2, and the 2 still beat the 4 there, huh? Yeah, 2's going to beat me out of that win ticket. Okay. 2-4. 2-4-3. I'm not going to be that upset because I really wanted to put the win bet on the 4 at 3-1. I would have preferred to hit the race, but that was not a bet that I was happy with. I thought I was getting 4-1, 9-2 on that horse. What, 2 is second choice? Yeah, 2 didn't jump off the page to me just because of the one race samples. I went with my sexier marks and it didn't work out. 3 got third there. So inside of the track on the Tapeta ran pretty good in the first race. All right, so I'm going to lose my first race there. That's not going to be enough room. I need enough room here. That's what I'm looking for right there. Second and third choice exacta there. Two definitely came off the pace. I'm just not sure if he closed or if he stalked. I'm not even sure if they're running on the turf at Gulfstream. Maybe I don't need that extra tic-tac-toe board. So Rex liked the 2. Who else liked the 2? Maybe Tim liked the 2. Well, I was right. The 6 and the 7 were going to run together. They were just going to run a third or fourth and fifth. Hey, what's up, El Nevada's Invincible? What's up, man? Brian, what's up? Brian likes the 7 over there at Churchill. Oh, did Tim's horse win? Okay, Tim's horse won at 1-5, but he's an owner. He's an owner there. Maybe that's all Tim's money that made him 1-5. So congratulations, Tim, on your horse Antagon winning the race. We love cheering for your guys' horses. When you guys let me know that you guys are owners, part owners, I don't care. I don't care if you guys own one hair on the tail. We like rooting for your guys' horses. Let's see if I can get this replay over here at Gulfstream, though. I'd like to see where that 2 horse came from. Four did not embarrass me. He ran an okay race. Looked like a winner for a little bit in the stretch. Rex says Reyes has been on fire on the Tapeta over there at Gulfstream. Oh, that's what the nice win for. The nice win was for Tim's horse winning. I thought maybe he bet the 2 at Gulfstream. That's right. Joshua's on a boom at 28-1, or is that his exacta or something? You guys are all over the place. I can't follow all of your guys' action today. The booms are coming out fast and furious for the chat room. And we need the show. I need the show to slow down between Gulfstream and Belmont so I can look at these races. And let's say Belmont on the turf so far. I did not do the charts last night, but I still feel like the track's been backing up on the turf over there, the turf route races. I wanted to look at the charts from yesterday real quick. They closed in that race. They stalked on the sprint. They stalked on that other route, so they closed and stalked. They only ran two yesterday, two turf routes yesterday. All right, let's get started. We're on the inner turf, mile and an eighth, at Belmont. Let's see, I absolutely love my marks on the one horse. Going too fast to win. I just think he's front end, and so far, speed has just been kind of unkind over there at Belmont. I think the last horse to wire on Belmont's turf was on Belmont Day, that 7 at 19-1 that a lot of us had. I think that was the last horse that I can remember going wire to wire on this turf route. Let's say two, I kind of like his running style, lightly raced. Hasn't really done anything wrong. Won its first race out. That was a one race sample, but she did run his first race out. And then her second race, she got out a little bit slow, bumped at the break, got in position at the top of the stretch. I still think that's a useful race. I like her running style. Three is the exact same thing. Won its first time out. Won that race on a bad rail closing day. She was in the 10 hole and she closed. Nice race, bias aided maybe. But then again, that's what this track has been favoring this year, coming off the pace. So I'm guessing today, she's going to fit pretty good here. Second race out, stepping against winners, ran in the same race as the two. There's not much difference between them. They got pretty much the same starting running line and was both roughly 3 lengths off at the lead and finished 4 and 4 1/4 off the length. If you like the two, you like the three here. It makes sense that, there's only a point difference. 5-2 and 7-2 is the difference in price there. Those two horses to me are difficult to separate. 4's another one with the right running style. If I think the track's backing up, I prefer to see a lot of speed that I can throw out here. And so far, I'm not seeing that. I only see the one horse with any speed, and so far, everyone else kind of just fits this race to me. 5 horse been getting a lot of stalking closing tracks last 2 races. Didn't get in position. I'm going to be a little bit hard on the 5. You know what? I noticed when I was handicapping Belmont today, we're going to have a lot of rematch races. I think all of these horses that I'm squaring up are all coming out of that May 30th race. May 30th, 5th race. I love rematch races. So the 6 horse was also in that race, and he wasn't much different. He was a little bit farther back on the pace, but at the top of the stretch, he was at the exact same spot. 3 lengths off the lead, and, you know, it was a blanket finish. They were all about 4 lengths off the lead. I could have technically gave him an asterisk last race. I think I'm going to give him an asterisk. He was a closer. It was an early pressing day. This is a tough race for me. Let's see. Who are they betting? They're betting the 1. There is a chance that this 1 horse can get an easy lead. I don't see a lot of pressure for him. Maybe the 7 can duel with him. Someone's going to have to duel with him if 7 did go wire to wire 2 races back. But we got 4 races there. 2 of the races he was far back. 1 race he went wire to wire. I'm not even sure if this horse is going to try to duel with. Someone's going to have to try to duel with that 1 horse a little bit. But this race right here, they're all pretty close. I'm trying to see who this horse was that ran on November 13 with the 1 horse. November 13. Oh, that's November 18. It was this horse right here. This is a tough race. I'm a little interested in the 4 and the 6 here. El Novato Invincible is from Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Let's see. Charles says that Belmont looks like an ABC ticket. 1, 2, 3. I'm scared of the 1, 2, 3. I'm scared that this 1 could get an early lead, but I am interested in 2 mid-range horses, the 4 and the 6. I'm trying to decide if I really want to go for a play here or if I'm just going to pass this race. I can't get to the 5. 7, I'm looking at 7. 7's a nice price, but I think he's going to have to go to lead here. Charles says maybe play a try 1-2-3 with the 1-2-3 with the 5-6. I'm not sure, or 4-6. I'm not sure how much that try would pay. And I don't think there's much difference between the 2, the 3, and the 6 horse. Like I said, they were all at the exact same spot, you know, for the last 2 calls. I had that it was an early pressing day, and 6 I upgraded to an asterisk because he was 5 lengths off the lead at the first call. So to me, maybe he has a little bit more upside, plus his price is a bit better. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Frankie Tubbs, what's out? Redboard Mafia is out. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? You're going back and looking at these booms and saying there might be some redboarding going on? I know Charles' bets were up there early. I know Charles' bets were up there. I say 6 is going up to 7-1. I think I'm just gonna do a win bet Dutch here on the 4 and the 6. I'm hoping the 4 goes up a tick. And you know what? Gulfstream's going off, or Gulfstream's coming close. I'm gonna have to decide. I think I'm gonna bet the 4 and the 6 to win here. Hopefully I get the prices I want. I think I probably will. They don't look like they're going to get hammered there. And Gulfstream, we're going in the 3rd race, so let's see. I did circle the 2. And let me just see. I want to see the charts from yesterday on the dirt. I really don't remember what they were doing yesterday. Let's see, the dirt. You know, they already had they got that new timer, and I've seen that they already mistimed a race. So hopefully Gulfstream will get this act together. I thought it was pretty inside yesterday. I remember the 2 horse winning. I remember that 4 horse winning in that 2-year-old race. That 6 horse was a big favorite. Although the 7th race, the 5 horse won. 5-3-1. Shit, the 8th race, the 7 horse won. Maybe the inside wasn't that good yesterday. Although that race where Dignified won at 19-1, they went insane on the pace. 21-3, 44-2. The inside horses were all dueling on the lead there. That looked like a suicide pace for yesterday, actually. see, we got a $35,000 race. Look, once you get to 7-hole at Gulfstream, it gets hard to win on the dirt. I do like the 1-horse. Last race went too fast to win. Shit, 7 looks, or 6 looks pretty legit too. Man, they got some tough races over here at Gulfstream to start out for me. Let's see, my best marked horse is next race. When we're on top of each other, I just got to go faster. Six, 4, and 1 are my best marked horses in that race. Four's at 10-1. I definitely want to do something with him. Man, that's a tough race. 4 can rate. I think I'm going to play towards the inside of the track. I'm going to start off. I think that's how I want to bet that race. Hey, what's up, Jeff? I'm hoping the outside of the track hurts this 6-horse at Gulfstream. Fuck, I can't even watch the 2 races. I did not even get to see Belmont. Ugh, 4 can't close. 6 is nowhere in sight. 1's going to probably go. Did 1 go wire to wire? 1 did probably go wire to wire. Charles was right about. Oh no, Charles wasn't right about playing the try. He said a 1, 2, 3 over a 1, 2, 3 over to 6. All right, I'm 0 for 2. So I'm going to guess that the 1 probably did go wire to wire, but I got to be able to watch these races. And 1 went off at a nice price, 4-1. Holy shit, he went off at 4-1. He was 5-2 when I flipped the thing. I thought that was a real threat. He was my best marked horse on paper without a doubt. I just got cute thinking the track's backing up. Wire to wire? I would have thought he went wire to wire. Yeah, I got a little too cute there. I'm a biased player. I'm gonna make some mistakes like that and play against my best marked horse on the race. Yeah, yeah, kind of stings when you know that that's your best marked horse and you played against them, and you ended up getting a price that was acceptable. I need there to be an objection or something at Gulfstream or Belmont. I need more time between these races. Rex likes the 4 and the 6 at Gulfstream. Lanier, happy about his picks over there at Belmont. What's up, Lanier? Kitchen needs to come to the shake-up. I'd have him on. Give me the lead. Relax, relax, relax. I gotta walk. How fast are we going? 6 is gonna challenge me. Shit. 22 and 1. Come on, 1. I need you to survive. Bring the 3. Go away with this 6. Come on, 1. One's wobbly. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Anyway, this 3 can get second. No, the 3's not going to get second, but I got a win bet. I should have just played look, my marks are really good today so far. It's my decision making right now. The 3 best horses on paper was the 1, the 4, and the 6. Said I was scared of the 6. I thought the 1 could beat him on the inside. Probably should have had that exacta, but with the win bet, I should do okay. Steve with a nice hit over there. Joshua hit the exacta. Max bet for you on the 1. Nice. I got a solid win bet on him. I do have a solid win bet on him, so I think I'm going to be okay. But I am going to have to pay for quite a few losing exactas. And I think I should have hit this exacta. I said it, and I think I should have hit it. Maybe I should have went for the try that race. Played the 1 and the 4 on top and used the 6 and second a bit. There was no, who was a chalk? Just the 2 was a chalk? Attila is from Istanbul. It's Istanbul. Rex been making money on the out. Yeah, so yesterday the outside, maybe I'm overplaying the inside right now. Because I think wasn't last week the week that I did not play Gulfstream for the weekend because we spotted the outside and I could not make the mental adjustment. So I kind of concentrated on Belmont a lot more. So I think let me look at how the numbers let me look at how the rail did last week, by the way, while I'm thinking about that, because that's right. I did not play. I handicapped Gulfstream on Saturday, and I barely played on Saturday. Most of my action went through Belmont because Friday we started seeing too many outside horses winning. Yeah, last week, post 1 through 3 only won 21% of the races. They're 44% for the meet, so they won half as many as they should have last week. So I might have to stop selling that inside a little bit. I think I'm going to make that adjustment a little bit. What's up, C Money? So you know, if I would have looked at that before this race, I probably would have boxed the 1-4-6 instead of that 1-2-1-2-4. And really, I don't even think I like the two all that much. He was a stalker coming. He wasn't bad. He wasn't bad, Marks. He broke his maiden 2 races back on an inside day, and he had the 2-hole. In his next race, he comes back, and maybe I should have did that. Maybe I should have said that win was inside bias, and he got the good part of the track. Used them on the key, but on the box, I could have did the. Well, I didn't even key box that bet. I played that bet straight, so at least I saved some money there. I only boxed this one. Attila says that Istanbul is a fantastic city for tourists. MKT hit the one with the exacta. Nice job. I wish I would have had that exacta. I wish I would have had that exacta. I'm guessing that exacta paid enough to where I could have got a really nice start out today. Yeah, 45 to 1. Yeah, I should have hit that exacta. Try paid 68 to 1. I'm still considering some tries in my head. We'll see if I pull the trigger on a try today. What's up, Lloyd? Yeah, no, that exacta was you notice I had 2 losses just by overestimating my bias plays. That one at 4. Now when I flipped the screen, that one was 5 to 2, and I wasn't interested in a win back. If I would have stayed there, I might have said 4 to 1 was worth it. Because I had no problem with him being the chalk. I just wasn't going to take him going wire to wire at 5 to 2. Price makes a difference of how I'm going to play my bets. Oh, Charles, you're killing it today. My God, are you killing it today? Stephen Marshall's going to get him a cigar? Fire it up, man. Have a smoke with me. We're having a fun chat room, man. You guys are fucking killing it so far today. Let's say we do got some stakes. I think we got a lot of stakes races over here at Gulfstream or at Belmont today, I think. Am I right about that or no? Actually, not too many. There's only two, maybe three. Two. There's only two stakes races over there. Hey, Timothy, why the hell you're sorry for the chalk? You won, man. We're happy to see your horse win. You don't got to apologize that your horse was the best horse in the race. Joshua will send a hooker over to my house. Let's see, we only got a 4-horse race over here at Woodbine, so I'm probably not that interested. Let's see. Unless we like something long, I'm probably not that interested. And just looking at the betting board, it's going to be, if you like something long, it's the 3. There's not really, the 3, I do love his race 3 races ago. Running against the inside bias, going too fast to win, still finishing a nice second. He was 40 cents on the dollar, though. He comes back and wins within 3 races. I'm not interested in this race. I'm not interested in that race. El Novato likes the 1 horse over there at Gulfstream or at Belmont. At Belmont. I'm just gonna flip the Gulfstream. We haven't had a lot of time. I don't need to talk a race that I know I'm not gonna play to death. Oh, does Chad has 3 out of the 4 horses over there at Gulfstream or at Belmont? Yes, he does. So you're supposed to play the longest odds Chad, right? Let's see. Gulfstream that won wire to wire last race. Let's try to get the tic-tac-toe board going, and I think that was on the dirt. Hey, what's up? John Johnson, what's up, man? Coming in from Nebraska today. Let's see. I got to get over to Gulfstream. And if Gulfstream, are they in the 4th race? Great. It's another race that I'm not going to be interested in. Tapeta 2-year-old race. The majority of the horses are first-time starters. I'm just not interested in this race. Let me check. Let me check out what we're doing today. Only 53 people today? Oh my God, on a Saturday? What's up, Mac and Company? What's up, man? Maybe that's 54 now. 54 people now. Yeah, the chat room's been hot already. I've had 1 winner, but out of 3 plays, I think a 6-1 winner. Had a nice win bet, but I had to pay for a lot of losing exactas there. So Lanier, let's see. Let's look at Lanier's play. 3-4-5 at the Belmont. Lou says they all tapped out betting kitchen 6-5 losers. Gulfstream. Well, Gulfstream, and I'm gonna keep saying the old Turfway Park got a special spot in my heart. Uh, Arlington, but Arlington's no longer in the picture. Arlington probably was number one. It's probably Arlington then Gulfstream. Keelan I went to. I loved Keelan, but I never went there during a live meet. So I used to go to Keelan in the winter for tournaments. So there was no live racing. So I imagine Keelan would probably be number one if I experienced live racing there. Let's see, I've been to Churchill. I've been to all the Ohio tracks. I've been to Aqueduct. Arlington and Hawthorne. I've been to Indiana Grand. Woodbine. Woodbine's a very nice place, especially if you hang out with the Jamaicans. My best experience would be at Arlington because when I was at Arlington, it's a super nice track. They had big crowds, and I was a box owner there, so I was up there in the luxury boxes. It was super nice. I love Gulfstream, but I love the whole experience at Gulfstream. Gulfstream might not be the best track, but I love the experience. I love going to Fort Lauderdale in the morning, swimming in the ocean, going to the track, then right after the race is going back to Fort Lauderdale. You know, I love the experience over there, the whole experience. And then them having the Hard Rock Casino to go there at night. You know, you got your day full. 2 trips to the ocean, going to Gulfstream Park, going to Hard Rock Casino. You know, that's just fun. But I've been to Hollywood Park. I've been to Hollywood Park for a weekend. That doesn't count anymore either. Trying to think what other tracks that I might have went to. That might be it. That might be it with the tracks I went to. So I haven't been to too many. Oh my God, C Money says nothing like Saratoga double hitter. Flats in the afternoon, harness at night. So you'll play the harness, huh? Yeah, I got to make it out to Keelan. I say I got to make it out to Saratoga, but I'm too lazy to make it out to Saratoga. And I just say if I'm going to spend my money for airfare, I think Gulfstream's just going to win every time. Let's see, John. What's up, John? John won a free play last night. What's a free play? A tournament at Penn National or something? Yeah, maybe I shouldn't go to tracks because I probably of that group. Let's see. We also got DRC. So 3 of the tracks that I've been to are no longer operational. So maybe it's not Churchill Downs that kills racing. Maybe it's me going to your track. Maybe that's what I should approach the racetracks with. Pay me not to come to your track. You know what, C Money? So when DRC used to close, we got Northville. Is our we had Northville and Hazel Park that was our trotters, harness racing. Oh, I also used to go to Windsor Raceway. That track is no longer here either. Yeah, tracks should just pay me not to come. You should pay me not to come. You know what? I just never so I remember my first day going to the Trotters. I hit a long shot and I was playing. I don't know how I was handicapping, but I know I was handicapping it just like a thoroughbred race. And I hit a long shot, and then after that, there was nothing. At our Trotters track, they had to go around twice, and it was just so slow, and I got bored right away. And I never got into it. The track that I used to go to before I started playing online was that Northville track. They fell on super hard times, and their win pools were so terrible that it was not a wagering product at all. I'm talking about like $2,000 in the win pool. So I never gave harness racing a chance. I've never gave it a chance, so I really have no opinion on it. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Let's say Jeff says I got to go to Canterbury. I've never even played Canterbury. Now, I remember being in Discord room and there was a guy, I think his name was Mr. Trifecta, and he loved the harness racing. And I remember getting in discussions about him, even though I was never interested in ownership of a horse. But I remember him talking about how, in our discussion, about how much cheaper it was to own a harness horse, how much hardier they are, and how often they're capable of running. That it's not as hard on them, they don't break down as often. And, he was like saying he doesn't even understand why people would buy thoroughbreds. But other than that, I have no real interest in harness racing. Oh, I've been to Churchill Downs. I've been to Churchill Downs too. But Churchill Downs was just okay. Oh, and I've been to Fairgrounds. I've been to Fairgrounds. Oh, Lloyd says a driver got killed over there at Sports Creek in an accident. John Johnson says Pimlico is on his bucket list. I've heard bad things about Pimlico. I heard that place is just held together with duct tape. Let's say Jeff likes the 5 and the 1 over there at Belmont. Wait a minute, at Belmont? Is there a 5 in the race? Oh, there is a 5 in the race. Okay, I knew it was a 4-horse race. Pimlico is getting a total makeover. So they're gonna take the duct tape off and use some nails. Darren says Pimlico is a dump. Joshua Coos, you guys are not big fans of Pimlico, being at Pimlico. Gregory loves Del Mar. I would like to go to Del Mar. I would actually like to go to Del Mar and Santa Anita. Santa Anita looks beautiful too with the mountains in the backdrop. Del Mar, we tried to book Del Mar a couple times, but each time we tried to book Del Mar, and we just me and my wife are always price shopping, right? And when it just comes to the cost of going to Del Mar compared to the cost of going to Florida, it's like fucking it's a no-brainer. JW says you need a police escort at Pimlico. I know this is for my Canadian friends. I had to pull it out of my pocket. I have to look at the laws of Baltimore to see if I can carry over there in Baltimore. I'm one of those guys that I carry guns with me at all times. And I don't like going to states where I can't carry. Chicago was tough for me. Hastings, Vancouver is the most beautiful setting for a track. I used to play Hastings back in the day. But too bad the track is a toilet, though. C Money says that's not enough. I need a M16 AR if I'm going to Pimlico. Dude, technically in Michigan, you can technically just walk with your AR out in the street. The only problem is you'll just get caught 100 times, and it's not worth. We can open carry here. It's just not worth it. Everywhere you go, you just get hassled by the cops who come out and just check you. But technically, by our law, you can carry a rifle. You look like a crazy person, but technically you can. Hey, what's up, Warren? Let's see, Belmont is off. Invincible likes the 4 at Gulfstream, or is he asking about the fourth race at Gulfstream? I'm not sure. 4th race at Gulfstream, I'm just not interested in that race. Okay, so this race, they look like they're going to close into this. Oh, okay, they're gone. 5-1, maybe 1-5. I think they got the 4. Yeah, they got the 4 now. 5-1-4 over there at Belmont. Come on, Joshua. I don't think carrying an AR in public is the same thing as saying you have a tiny dick. I love when people say that, but I don't know. Even the guys that carry their handgun, there's a group in Michigan that carries their handguns and they go to like a coffee shop and internet cafes. They always make the news. It's just such a big hassle. They're just doing it just to prove a point, and it's just so annoying. Chad Brown Invitational. All right, let's see Gulfstream. Gulfstream should be getting close to getting in the gate. 6 is the favorite over there at 9-5. Let's see, 4 is taking action at 3-1, and 2 is taking a bit of action at 4-1. Dude, I always like talking to gun guys when they talk about. I talk to guys that, oh man, I won't carry anything less than a 45 with a fucking. I need a 15-round clip with one in the chamber. Oh, you carry a 380? What you gonna do with that? Scotty has hijacked the hiccup scream. I always love when the gun guys debate is the same as the martial arts debate. I'm a street fighter. I'm a Wing Chun guy. I'm a boxer. I'm a wrestler. I'm an MMA guy. Which is better? It's like, dude, they're all okay. Nothing's perfect. You'll never have enough if you run into the worst situation. Come on, Gulfstream. I either need you to drag for 10 minutes or to get your ass in the gate. One or the other. I can't have you on top of Belmont the whole day. Let's see. Joshua likes the 1 and 3 over there at Gulfstream. Is that on the... So we have been seeing an uptick on the Tapita on the inside. All right, Gulfstream should be going in. Let's see. Charles says a 40 caliber Smith & Wesson best load out there. That is all business. End of any discussion. I carry a 380. I also got a Smith & Wesson revolver, and I got a 9 compact. Sometimes I have all three on me. I sound a bit paranoid. I'm not paranoid. I just exercise my right. That's all. That's my biggest thing. I just exercise my right. Oh, Yako, yeah, too fast to win just means that the horse went too fast to win. When you look at all the times that day, no one went that fraction and won. So, it's kind of, a horse came off the horses came off the pace in the faster races. So you got horses that ran a time, and they were at a disadvantage, or I find it to be a disadvantage. Let's just say I find it to be a disadvantage. So it's exactly what it was. No one went that fast that day and was able to win. So someone obviously set the pace of that time. So I don't pull the times out of nowhere. I don't make profile times out of nowhere. So there was a time, but that, like yesterday at 21 and 3, 44 and change, that was the fastest race of the day. That 21 and 3 would have meant that the horse went too fast to win. So let's just say the winner of that race came off the pace. I think he went about 23 at the first call. So even though the pace was 21 and 3, he wasn't on that pace. He came off the pace. So I'll be looking at those horses that set that 21 and 3 next race. Next time out. They went too fast to win that day. Charles carried his pocket rocket to the front door of his house. It's for your protection, not his. Lanier hits a bomber over there at Gulfstream. Lanier, I keep saying it, Lanier is very good at narrowing down the contenders of a race. In fact, I wouldn't doubt if Lanier could be profitable with his 3 or 4 choices if you just consistently keyed off the highest price horses in his group. He's really good at narrowing down a race. Very, very, very good. Lanier gave out the 7-4-2-3. 7-4-2-3. If you would have just said, I'm going to take his 2 longest shots, I bet long term that could be profitable. Or if 3 of them are chalky and one of them is the longest, just go with the longest. You know, if 3 of them are in that lower range, he's very, very, very efficient at narrowing down races. Consistent too. Consistent. Lanier is back. Lanier is back in action. And his 3 ran third at a nice price. Rex, on the poly track, remember there's a difference between the poly and the dirt. The dirt is the track that I consistently see an inside bias at. The poly, not so much. The poly, I tend to just say it favors speed and stalkers. I've always wanted to go to Hialeah. Hialeah is still around. I was going to go to a tournament in last year, but we had 2 other tournaments that were close, and we decided not to do the Hialeah tournament. Hialeah is still operating. They're still doing like weddings there, events there. I think they got a casino and a sports book there. And they were having a tournament. What's up, PDT? Are you back from fishing or just checking in short time? Dean is saying early speed is killing it at Churchill. Stay off closers. Charles, is Charles already at a Rolex day? Or does he need the 9? Wait a minute. Oh no, the 9 just won. Dude, I need to have a Rolex day pretty soon. I want a Rolex day. Mom, you home already? Oh, she might be outside. Okay, Belmont, we're going into 4th race. I'm going to set that aside. I feel high right now. Holy shit, do I feel. I feel off-centered. Made it claiming 25,000 on the dirt over there at Belmont. So hopefully we'll be able to find some races now. Took ahead at a little bit of no action there. Let's see where we're at. Let's see. Lloyd says, yes, he is. Oh, he's talking about Lanier. Oh, saying that you might want to take his top two choices and do something. Yeah, dude, Lanier is fucking consistent. We noticed that from when Lanier first started coming in on the show. He's been consistent, and he's been away for a bit, and he's been coming back and keep narrowing down races. Dude, I remember on some of my bad days, I'd be like, shit, I should just be jumping on Lanier's picks. Grandma, hey, what's up, Grandma? Grandma says she can definitely vouch for him. Dude, I've always said that Lanier, and I did appreciate Lanier coming in and telling me his backstory. When Lanier first came in, I thought that maybe he was a tout, uh, and I did appreciate him. I was even thinking about is he just out here, trying to tout and build a following? But he told me his backstory. I appreciated his honesty, and I got no problem with Lanier. He does a great job with what he does over there. And I think Grandma said that he was a big part of her pick 3 that she took half the pool for. But yeah, we missed something when Lanier was not here. We definitely missed some handicapping when Lanier was not here. And Grandma, are you still are you still active with his doing his website, posting his picks? Have you stopped doing that, or are you still actively doing that? I know from your show you still say that you're using Lanier's picks. Yeah, Lanier starts every day with a blessing from God. Yeah, okay, you just posted them today. Nice. All right, we got the 4th race over there at Belmont. Let's start looking. Let's say 4 races go on this. Let me just make sure I got the scratches and everything before I get started. I don't know if Paul is from God. Let's see, this one horse, 4 races ago, ran against the speed favoring track. I do like that. Even though he came out 2-by-1, when I think that it's a speed favoring track, the majority of the winners, if not 100% of the winners, went wire to wire that day. So even though this horse came out 2-by-1, I think he was at a disadvantage that day, or she was at a disadvantage that day. 3 races ago, same story. Came out 6-by-2, but I thought that it was a speed favoring track. I gave the horse an asterisk. 2 races ago, horse went too fast to win, so finally got the lead. Last race to me is her worst race. 9-1, I could be interested in this horse. Let's see. Drop it in class. Earned a heart. We usually expect to see a bump after a heart. Two horses drop it in class also. Let's see, first race out, the inside of the track was good. I gave the horse an asterisk because he had the 4-hole, or she had the 4-hole. Improved next race out. That was at a route, so I don't like route to sprint right now. I can't tell you if this is a sprinter or a router. I need more running lines. 3 is a first-time starter. I'm going to ignore the 3. Probably, or use underneath at the very best. Let's see, 4 ran on a stalking race first time out. I think that was a good race. Average, slow. But that was a stalking day, so I do think she was at a disadvantage that day. Comes back, gets an inside track, but trying turf for the first time. Maybe didn't like the turf. You got a lot of horses here with some what I feel is legit excuses. 4 races on this horse. 4 races go on the 5. Inside of the track was good. She had the 8 hole. Went fast, so there is some speed there. Was average, or average after that, running against the bias. Comes back, gets a bad rail, so she got some muddy form with some excuses. Tried to turf. I'm just going to not look at that turf race. Broke through the gate, broke a step slow. I think you could throw out that race. And then last race ran on a speed favoring surface. And got another asterisk. She got some muddy form. Six mostly looked like a router or slow. I'm not that interested in the 6 here. Wow, you got a lot of excuses in this race. 7 horse ran against the inside bias, first time out. He comes back, runs against the stalking closing day, going too fast to win. That was at a mile. You kind of expect 6 furlong horses should be able to go too fast to win on a route. Gets a speed favoring track. Wasn't good enough. Tried to duel, just wasn't good enough. I imagine the winner was the horse that went wire to wire that race. Boy, they're not giving me any nice easy calls. Can I get a layup? I want a layup. Let's see, Belmont bias report right now. Post 1 through 3 is winning 57% for the meet. So there has been a big inside bias. They're going wire to wire 56% of the time. So definitely want to be on a speed horse. Stalkers are okay, 34%. Closers, 5 lengths out or farther is just, you don't want to be a closer most races. So let's see, I don't like the 6. I'm just going to put an X or that slash that I don't like. If I'm looking at inside speed, it might be the one or probably the one that I'm mostly interested in. Oh, let me go see the anniversary girl. Real quick. I should have enough time. Oh, I thought you were going to be long gone later. Samsonite? Oh, that's cute. Looks awfully low for a woman of your age. You try to show that ass. That dress looks awfully low cut. My wife still thinks she's 20. Yeah, Paul, I just bought more luggage. Let's see, 7 can get the lead. I'm interested in the 1 here. I think I'm going to play towards the inside. 1's a better price. Do I really want to? 3 is an unknown here, and 3's taking a lot of action. 1 and 4 to me might be the best, fastest 2 horses towards the inside. If they go wire to wire and the inside is good. 3's an unknown. One did have a lot of races, so it's a little dangerous. 3's a chalk also. Oh. Did any of these horses race together? Let me just see. I'm trying to. 7 can get the lead from the outside, but I do like that the bias reports is saying that the inside has been so strong. Frankie likes the 4-7 over there at Gulfstream. I'm trying to get around this 7 horse. I do like the 4 and I like the 1. 1 I know I'm counting on the rail. He's not always fat. Not any of these horses are super consistent or they're lightly raced to know for sure if he gets the lead. One speed figures, if you like speed figures, are weak, but 12 to 1 to me is the right price on the 1. For me to definitely be interested. Dude, I almost want to box 1-4-5. I almost want to play to the 1-4-5 here. And the 2's tricky because 2's a nice price. He's got the lead at a route on the turf, but never got the lead as a sprint. But he only ran 2 races, and he got bumped hard that race. And the inside was good that race. Let me see what these are paying. One winning everything is good. If 1 wins, everything's good. If 4 wins, I really don't want the 3 in second, but everything else is okay. God, the 3 and the 2 are the 2 horses that I'm having the most difficult with. Definitely going to play the 1 to win, though. I do know that. Get that in right now. Should I play doubles? Let me look at next race. Right now I'm thinking even doubles. Let's see, the 1's going to be 3 to 5 next race. I only wanted to use the 1 and the 2 next race. Shit. Fuck. The combinations are what's hard here. Let me get a bit to win on the 4. I'm going to do exact the box. 1, 4, 5. I hope I'm right about this. And another exacta 1, 2, 4. I can't think these out, and now I got to move quick. So I got 1 to win, 4 to win, 1, 2, 5. No. 1, 4, 5, and a 1, 2, 4. I think I should have wheeled the 1 first and second. Would have been a better play for me. And 7. Well, 7 earned those hearts at a route. I didn't want the 7 to get the lead. I need the inside to overtake this horse. Hopefully he used too much energy to get over. Yeah, 1's not fast enough. Shit. What did I play? Do I got a, no, I don't have a 3 at all. God, I was hoping 1 could get the lead on the rail. Fuck. Four's not running. 5 can, I don't think. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. This 6 is coming. Don't tell me this is going to get busted. I know I don't have a 1, 6, 6, 1. Ah, don't tell me the 6 horse got me. Oh! Oh, that's bad. That's bad. I love my bet. That's so bad. It's so bad. Oh my God. Oh, I love that. I love my spot there. 4 stumbles at the gate. I'm okay with the 4 stumbles at the gate. The whole bet was about the 1. Who the hell is the 6? Oh. Ooh, this shirt smells good. Suntan lotion. Look, I love my bet there. I made the right play. Maybe I should have wheeled down the 1 first and second a bit. That's just a tough beat. That's just a tough beat. That's all that is. Deep closers have not been winning there, or he was forced to be a deep closer. Lou says the show bet won. Dude, sometimes this is what you got to do, really. You like a 16-1 shot. A small one, all one would have been worth it there. And then you could have went on with the rest of your bets. Look, I'm not embarrassed with my handicapping there. I'm not embarrassed with my handicapping there. It's just a brutal beat. Just a brutal beat. Lou called that? Lou called that? Nice call, Lou. Oh, that's brutal. What's up, Steve? I have no problem with the result other than it hurts. Other than it hurts, I really have no problem with the result. He's been getting asterisks, but I thought he was going to earn an asterisk today. He's the only horse that I slashed and I said I wasn't going to use. My key horse with the one, damn it. I mean, come on, it's a nostril. It's a nostril difference. Oh, that's brutal. That's brutal. $333 for a dollar exacta. Ryan had the one to win. It's brutal. It's brutal. All we can say is good job handicapping. Oh my God, it's just brutal that happened. I mean, that's racing. That's what we signed up for. That's what we signed up for. Bah, bah, bah. Oh, my heart was thumping there. I seen the six gearing up as soon as the one got the lead, too. I knew that six was the danger. You could just see it. You could just see it developing. Oh my God, that six was full of run. Yeah, it's a hard one to get over that one. But you know what? My wife says we'll have another one. Oh man, that was that was brutal. All right, I'm gonna let the Gulfstream is loading in the gate. We got a six horse field there. Six horse field. It's going to be a Tapeta route race. Boy, six looks to me like he fits there. Six and the seven. Actually, 5, 6, 7 kind of fits pretty good there. Four fits if he doesn't go to the lead, though. Four, yeah, I'm not going to mess with this race. I'm just going to. Oh, and why is six? Oh, he broke nice. Okay, six settle back. I don't think you want to be on the front end here. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, they went the first call, 26 flat. If someone's going to wire on the Tapeta, this looks like a race where it could happen. The favorites on the lead going 26 flat, soft. Jared says his ass is raw from that fucking. Dude, look, I'm not going to complain that a 30-1 wins. I love it as a handicapper. Look, we know that most people at the track are walking their head just screaming bullshit. They didn't have the 1, they didn't have the 6. They can't really look at that result and say that, oh, they must be cheating is the only thing that they're thinking. Six is running a nice race, and so is the 5. I just think that this fraction was too slow to come off the pace. Seven, 4, 6, 5. 7, 4, 6, 5. Oh, I gotta admit, my head's spinning a little bit. My head is spinning from that. Oh, we did so much right and so wrong at the same time that last Belmont. Oh God. Four horse was clearly over back. Yeah, 4 getting the lead in the favorite. I mean, he held pretty tough, but the 7 was the horse that was always pressuring there. I did say I liked the 7 and the 6, but with the 4 getting up, well, I did say the 4 fit. I didn't think the 4 was going. I said if the 4 rated, he fit. That's right. If the 4 rated, he fit. My first thought was that the 7 and the 6 looked pretty good there. But with them not running 1-2, I don't think. What did it? 7 went off at 6-1. Maybe a win bet would have happened there, but I didn't have enough time. And after that tough beat, I wasn't real like fast into really wanting to jump in this race when they were loading in the gate. That might be a decent try right there. Because I did start with the 6 and the 7. Then I said, well, the 5 fits, the 4 I can see. You had a whole bunch of prices with the 4 to 5 if you didn't use him to win. I still haven't figured out if how much tries I'm gonna play. Yeah, and I can't really blame the 1. Maybe if the 1 stayed inside, but shit, the 6 closed from the outside of the track, plus he closed. That's the exact opposite of what I said was going to happen. 1 had the rail, he tipped out. I really don't have a problem with that. I can't blame jockeys. Jockeys got to predict what's going to tire in front of them. Maybe if he stayed inside, that might have been the difference. I mean, there was a nostril between them, but we'll never know. We'll never know. Let's see, what did Lanier have? Lanier got his smiley faces, so when Lanier did that, you know his picks are okay. 7542. The exacta, and I think I think just take his 2 biggest prices. Throw out the 5 if you're doing win bets. Let's see, he had 752. That would have left you with the between the 7 and the 5, both of them at 6-1. You could have Dutched them. I'm telling you, I think Lanier would be profitable with his two highest shots, keying off his two highest shots. Let's see. Can I see? Did that replay probably already happened at Belmont, right? Yeah, that replay happened. Pete is saying that 6 had a rail trip all the way and then he angled out. So he did save ground. Jared finally with an exacta. Yeah, you gotta hit something. I think I made 4 bets. I hit one, but did not hit the exacta. So I'm down a bit today. Not crazy amount. I had a nice win ticket that kind of saved me, but I really needed that exacta. I would have definitely been up with the exacta. Oh, that one horse. Oh my God. That's gonna bug me. That's gonna bug me. My wife is gonna tell me to stop being a weak, whiny bitch. You'll get another long shot soon. Jared says a $49 exacta. Yeah, that would help. Let's say Gulfstream Park, I am a little interested in this baby race. But I think I got to go to Belmont first. But we do got a 2-year-old coming up at Gulfstream. But I remember marking that one, and I thought I might be a little interested in that baby race. Let's see, going to the 5th race at Belmont. Oh, we got another dirt race. I don't like the fact that they did close. One horse did nothing wrong. Average, had won its first race out. Pretty damn impressive. I was gonna try when I was looking at doubles. I said the only thing I was interested in is the 1 and the 2. The 1 at 1 to 9, I obviously can't do nothing with. One's meeting winners for the first time, but that's a pretty scary looking first race if you look at the speed figure. That's a pretty scary first race. Eased up late. Let's see, the 2 horse, 4 races ago was average, slow. 3 races ago inside of the track, I gave him an asterisk. That's a nice race right there. Average, second average. 2 races ago inside of the track was good. He was in the 8 hole, so I like that excuse there. Last race is a race that I'm not crazy about. But he is 13 to 1. Three mostly looked like a stalker, or I'm sorry, a router. At least the last 4 races has been running routes. and hasn't been running bad. He has run some 7 furlong races where he was very competitive in, but I still don't like route to sprint. And when a horse runs like 3 or 4 sprint race or route races in a row, I think it dulls their speed. Four's another route to sprint. Five horse got a little bit of upside here. 3 races ago, coming off the layoff, he was average match strides with the slowest winner at the 6 furlong mark. He then runs in a 9-hole on a day that the inside was good. I like that his speed figure went down. And then last race, it was an early pressing day. He comes out as a closer and does a nice close into that running against the bias. I'm a little... Let me see. I want to look at that replay. Why was he so far back? He's never been 9 lengths off the lead before. Did they just try something new, or did something happen in the race to make him be that far back? Let's see if we can see anything with that replay. I think that's still a nice race running against the bias. I'm just like, why was he so far back? Let's see, he would have been the 3 horse in this race. And really, I need to watch the head on. The pan view, it looked like he broke with all the horses. Was there traffic? Let's see. They did close the door on him. They took his path. They took his path there. The 5 and the 2, I like the 5, the 2, and the 1, but the 1, I don't think I can do anything with the 1 there. It's either I try to beat him with the 5 and the 2, or I just sit out that race. Man, he's way back there. I'm still watching now I'm watching the replay of that 5 horse. Why was he so far back? They took his path, but he still didn't have to be that far back. He was definitely interested in running because he's going to make a crazy eye-catching move here. He's definitely willing. That's a pretty nice looking race right there if you're not concerned about why he was so far back. God, I wish I could just say that it's safe to just ignore this 1 horse. I mean, that's what you got to do to me if you're going to play this race. The 4 wins, it does nothing for a better. Unless you're trying just to get through a leg and he's your single. Ugh. He got a nice break, let horses pass him, and then he's going to rally pretty impressively here. Let's look up May 21. I want to look up that chart. I'm going to have to dig here, see if I really want to go against this horse. Now, my marks are not that impressive. I think if I did not see that speed figure, I'd be against, I'd be like, hey, I don't care. That was 521. Fifth race. They did only have one horse go wire to wire that day. Only one horse went wire to wire that day out of 4. Out of 4 horses, maybe the track was backing up a little bit. That's something I can grab onto a little bit. Let's see, my 2 and 5 are definitely both at acceptable odds. 2 and 5 to win. I doubt it if you could play exactas. 1, 2's paying $7. I can't believe, oh no, those are doubles. 1, 5 is paying $3. 1, 2 is paying 14. I could play that with the 2 and the 5 to win if I wanted to, but only that one. And that's if it stays at $14. Jay says the odds. Well, the odds. See, you're in that dead spot, right? You're always best as a bettor when you say, I hate the favorite and I'm not going to lose. I'm not going to use the favorite. You're always in the most powerful position as a bettor. This is just a situation where sometimes it works out where, you know, you play against the favorite and they win and you're happy you did it. But when the favorite wins, you're like, God damn it, I should have sat out. Like 14 to 1 on this 2 horse is definitely, if he wins, I'm definitely going to be like, fuck. Dean says, let's go 5. Yeah, you can't hate. I agree. You can't hate the favorite here, and that's the problem. Now, I will protect myself if I play this. It will be in my playback category. You know, like when you like the favorite and you're just still going to try to beat them, you know, sometimes you still got to protect yourself. Like, I wouldn't go, you know, the bigger bets. The one only ran 1 race. You know, you could make a case that the one bounced. You know, only 1 horse went wire to wire that day. You know, you could make a case that maybe the track was backing up a little bit that day, and that's why the one was able to look that impressive. The one stepping up in class, you don't know if he's actually, you know, you're just going by the speed figure here. And speed figures aren't scientific. I mean, it's not like speed figures mean anything, really. But it does put you in a bad spot. It puts you in a bad spot when you're saying, "Hey, I'm just hoping to beat them for hope's sake," and that's kind of where I feel here. But that 13 to 1 on the 2, especially, You know, I got the 2 running against 2 biases in a row, and then last race, it's like, oh, I don't know if I like that last race. In fact, the 2 was in the same race as the 5. And 2 has ran a lot of races where his speed figure just does not match up. But that's why we're getting that 13-1. I think I'm going to bet it here, though. If it comes in 1-2, it's the same as hitting a 5-1 horse. I don't mind hitting 5-1 horses. I can't play a 1. I think I'm gonna. I think I'm talking myself into this. At the same time, I know it's not the strongest spot ever. Hey, what's up, Matt Gray? Yeah, Matt Gray just says, "Why am I betting then?" And I talked myself into it. I talked myself into it. It might not be the best discussion I ever had with myself. Now, Lou. Now, I always say that handicapping and your morning line is individual to each handicapper. So I do respect that you saying that the 2 should be 20-1 here. I respect that. I just think that everyone should make their own betting line, and to me, the 2 should not be 20-1. To me, I honestly thought the 2 was my second choice. I don't think there's too much difference between the 2 and the 5. So you know, if I was building a morning line, I would give the 1 a 50% chance because I don't give any horse more than a 50% chance. So right now I'm looking at this race like 1's a 50-50 call, but 2 is my second or at the worst my third choice. So there's no way that I think he should be 20-1. So that's just different handicappers agree or disagreeing about, you know, what price they find acceptable in a horse. And I don't have a problem with that because that's handicapping. That's what we do. So, but you don't think there's value on the 2, and I think there's a little bit of value on the 2. Now, Jared doesn't like the 1 at all. So Jared doesn't even think that the 1 should be 50% on the dollar. I wouldn't go that route. It's going to come down to the 5-1. Looks like the 3's the only other horse interesting, but 5's going to have a tough time now keeping this if 1's already past them. And two ran an okay race. He outran the 5, but he's not going to beat the 3, and he might not hold up for third, but yeah, he held up for third. So, you know, I seen value in the 2, but with the 3 getting second, it's no bueno for me. El Novato called out that 1-3, and he got his 1-3 home. Dean says, bet $5 on the 1 here and then ask them to give you a season B Anthony dollar. Yeah, 5 was destroyed fighting that 1 horse. No, I do believe that 5 ran the best race of the group, challenging the must the best winner, but that's how I look at pace. But 1 ran like the monster that, that speed figure said he was there. And I shouldn't have even played that one too exacted because it did go down to $8. I did want to see that. It did go down to $8 and I didn't even get the $12. So I knew what I was getting into, and I said I might not have liked the discussion that I had with myself. Dean says, should have listened. I could have had. Now that's only if they would have gave me a shiny Susan B. Anthony dollar back. Hey, what's up, Kim B? Not sure they're shiny anymore. Yeah, that's a race that I probably should have left alone, though. That's a race that I probably should have left alone. Jay says instead of a dollar, he'll take a shiny Budweiser. All right, I'm not gonna try to beat another favorite that I do like. I got to keep learning that lesson. I'm going to keep trying to learn that lesson. I keep saying it. You're so much more powerful when you hate the favorite. Or you have real reasons to beat the favorite, not a handful of hope like I did. I hope to beat the favorite. It's not the strongest spot to be. All right, Gulfstream, we got 5 furlongs on the dirt right now. 2-year-olds. And I was interested in this race mainly because I like this hard on the 1 horse. He did get beat by a horse in this race, Don't Answer or whatever. Two also ran a very nice race first time out. It was an inside stalking closing day. This is normally another race that I wouldn't bet here, but I think I'm going to be forced to bet the 1 horse at 20-1. I think I have no choice. And maybe after this race, I'm going to have to really review what I'm doing today. Dangerous race for me, but I do believe in the inside at Gulfstream more days than not. I am happy that the 10's the favorite. This being made in special weight, anything can happen. That could be any quality of a horse, but I'm going to try to beat him on the inside. And usually when I'm marking a form, I don't know why I thought that I was going to play this race, but I don't know why I'm committed. I like the 1, 2, 4, 5 here is what I really want to hit here. The 2, 4, 5 are all coming out of the same race. I thought that was an inside stalking closing day. The 1, 4, 5 was all pretty close to the lead. It was also an inside bias day that day. The 1 or the 5 gets the asterisk. He did have the good part of the track, but he was a speed horse. The 4 got an asterisk because he was technically a stalker, but he jumped into that pace. So he ran against the inside part of the track. I was gonna try to watch a replay, but I don't have enough time. And the 2 horse was in the 7 hole that day. Technically a stalker, but he's another one that jumped in there. I'm gonna play for the biggest hit I can here. Dude, what is this exacta? I don't normally do exacta boxes. Fuck, I might even do a try box here. I think I'm going to do a try box here. Wait a minute, what did I just do? No, get out of there. How else am I going to do this? Try box. Win on the 1 and the 4. All right. I'm even doing a 4 horse exacta box, but I'm doing a few extra. So I got exacta and try in a 4 horse box. That 2's not necessary there. 2's not necessary there because you don't have a 2-2. All right, I'm going to try. I think this is a second or third try that I tried on the shakeup, and I'm doing it because I like 11 to 1 and a 15 to 1, a 9 to 1, and a 5 to 2. And this is normally a race that I would not be playing. I can't say it's that I'm on tilt. I can't say that I'm on tilt with that bad beat. Because I looked at this race last night and I was like, yes, I think I want to play this race. Shit, 4 did not hit, 4 did not break. I need this 5 to hold up with the 2. 5 to hold up with the 2 is probably my best option. Come on, one. Find a way through there if this 2 doesn't come. Come on, 1. Come on, 1. Ah, the 10's going to get me. I'm having a bad day. Oh, I'm on tilt. I'm on tilt. I'm on tilt. Bad day today. I did not like them. Dude, I can't say I hate my plays today. I can't say I hate my plays. Oh, 1 wasn't 20-1 anymore. He went down to 10-1. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I'm a few cunt hairs from a really big day today. Oh, that's rough. Oh, rough, rough, rough. Adios, Papo Chico. I like that name. On the 8. Matt Gray says the best way to get off tilt is to hit 2 races. Is hit a race and then eat 2 tacos. I need some tacos. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. That's so rough. And 10 came from the 10 come from the clouds to beat me, right? 10 come from the clouds. Another outside horse winning. Oh man, oh man, oh man. 10 horse won. Well, job well done. Job well done. Stephen Marshall's got a boom over there at Churchill. Oh. Oh, rough, rough, rough. Oh, the objection and inquiry is on the 6 horse. Man, I got beat by 2 closers today. 2 closers. Were both of those races at Gulfstream or was one at Belmont? We're both. That was this horse. Right? That's where this 6 horse won. No, it wasn't that race. Was that first bad beat at Belmont? First bad beat was at Belmont, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a 4th race where this horse snapped me. Okay, I was wondering if they were both at Gulfstream. Jared sound bitter today. He's ready to back off today. I definitely got a cool right now. I definitely got a cool. I need a cooler right now. I had 1 6-1 winner, and then I had two nostrils that beat me. 16 or 18-1, and then a 10-1. Let's see. I don't need to keep looking at that objection because nothing's going to change with the 10. Nothing's going to change with the 10. Your asshole is raw today. Right now, I'm feeling that way. Right now, I'm not getting crushed money wise. It's just the bad beats they're emotionally draining. To get beat like that twice is just, once is emotionally draining. Twice is just feel like it's rough right now. It's rough right now. See, I knew my wedding day was bad luck, Kiki. That's what you get for playing on your anniversary. Yeah, Jared, dude, would it's really see the difference is, and I don't know how Jared's been handicapping today. I don't know if he's been getting bad beats or just been bad all day today. See, part of me wants to power through because I feel like I did not like this 10 to beat me. My horses are running. I would have been ecstatic with the 1 just winning, even if the 10 got second there. I would have been fine if the 1 just held on. I would have been even better, hitting that exacta. If the 10 just finished 3rd or didn't run at all. I can't say I hate my plays. The try is a little bit different, and doing a 4-horse box was definitely a little bit different for me. But I still, those were smaller bets compared to this bet and the win bets. And I still would have hit the exacta here and hit it again here. Like right now, I feel like, okay, I probably played 6 races. I won 1 of them with a nice price horse. Should have hit that exacta. And then I ran into 2, just bad beats. So I feel like I'm seeing the ball, but on the inside, you feel rough. I'm not going to lie, it feels rough. Lloyd says breaks are for quitters. So I'm going to keep handicapping. You know, in my head, I know I'm making the right long-term calls, but rough. Let's see, we got a Mountain 16th maiden special weight on the turf over there. There does look like there's enough speed in this race. Let's see, the 9's definitely going to be a scratch. Let's see, I think the 8's probably going to want to go to the lead here. I love the marks on the 6. Ran on a closing day, went too fast to win. I love that race. Comes right back, gets a stalking closing day. Running against the bias both race, going too fast to win. Seven's coming out of that same last race with the 6 horse. Oh man, I think I like more shots again. Seven, I think, is interesting. The 6, I already played against the speed horse. They got an easy lead. I'm hoping this horse doesn't get an easy lead. But seven is a little bit interesting. Chase that 6, went too fast to win also. Just not as fast as him, but I think this horse can benefit second time out, hopefully, and be able to 4 horse ran a very nice last race, went too fast to win. Those are the hearts. The 1 and 2 are coming out of the same race. The one will benefit if this track is really backing up. But I don't think there's much difference between the 1 and the 2, really. The 2 fits the stalking into this track. He had first run over the 1. There's just not that big of a difference in the price right now. I want to watch some replays. I'm curious about this May 28th race. You got the 3, the 6, and the 7 all coming out of that same race. Who did I get respect? What horse am I looking at here, right? And of course, there was a scratch. He'd be the 8 horse and the 7. God damn it, I hate it when there's scratches. So much harder to watch replays. You got to get their numbers right. So this would have been the 8 horse. Let me see what that gate looks like. The 6 would have been in the 3 hole. Hold up, rewind that. Where was that scratch at? And the 6 horse. So you're watching the 3, 6, 8 there. That's the replay. I'll put an R there so you guys don't think that's my bet. I'd rather watch the pan view first. That's not the right name. Oh, wait, he was in post position 1. Not looking at the 6, I'm looking at the 1. God damn it. 361 is what I'm looking at. How the hell did I make that mistake? No, it's, God, I'm so freaking, yeah, 381 is what I'm looking at there. 381 is what I'm looking at. So freaking confusing looking at replays. The 7 got a slow break that race and kind of rushed. That jockey on the 1 never rode this horse. Until the very end of the race. He never pressed this horse. I think that horse was willing. So 3 ran the best of that group, but that 1 horse never pushed to get in position. And when he did, he definitely had some turn of foot. The 7 was, oh, no. What is the 3 at here? I'm going to do it because I watched a replay. Win bet on the 3 is all I'm doing there. I like that replay. I was first talking about the 7. Now 7's going to lead. What is this? What is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? Dude, if this 7 wins, I'm going to have a meltdown. If this 7 wins, I'm going to have a meltdown. $47-4. I think he's done. I think this is a 6 and a 3 got first run at him. And really, the 6 and the 3 are at the exact same odds. Okay, at least help me out. If the 7 runs first or second, just let the 3 horse win for me. because that's all I was looking at. I'm so irritated right now. I am so fucking irritated. Just beat this fucking horse, please. Thank you. Six ran the best race. I should have Dutched the 3 and the 6. They were both the exact same odds. Instead, I just did the 3 horse. Dude, I thought the 7 was going to improve huge there, but I thought he'd rate. Who is a jockey on that 7 horse? Dylan Davis? I think that's a bad ride. I don't know what the hell you were thinking of there. Yeah, Warren, we're going to do that turn. You know what? Let me see if I can do that because I need a breather right now. Horse tourneys. Whoop. Let's see if I can set that up right now. Here, let me sign in and out. Right now, they're not letting me set up for Sunday. They're still letting you set up for Saturday. They'll probably let us do that, but let me just log out just to make sure. Let me just relog out, relog in. See if that makes a difference. So yeah, they're just letting us set up Saturday. So I'll try to look at that again so we can try to set it up today. As long as they let us set it up, we're going to do it. There's an inquiry and objection right now on this 1 horse over there. Let's say Charles is still hot with a win bet on the 6. 7 to me did a terrible race, but the jockey on the 6 not going to lead ran a great race. Oh, you were going to go to Belmont today? You'll be there tomorrow? Who's my promo sponsor double timing me? They are advertising the Thistledown stream. Too muggy and you slept in? Oh, man. I feel like I'm on tilt. Tilt, tilt, tilt. Lanier, yeah, Lanier had the 6-4-3-7 over there. Hey, what's up, Omar? What is Joshua spamming? Oh, we have a ton of races? I know, but sometimes you're just not going to recoup. Sometimes I know when I'm on tilt. Sometimes you just know. Let's say this is 6 furlongs on the Tapeta. Let's say the one earned some hearts 4 races ago, but he's mostly a router. He's mostly a router. 2 ran against a bias last race, an early pressing bias. Let's see, is there any real speed here? 4 earned a heart last race, stalking closing day. Three races ago, he ran on the inside, but his best races has been on the sprint or a route. I'm not sure if he's a sprinter. Who are they betting here? Let's see, the 7 is scratched. Let's see, 13 and 14. Oh, they're betting the 15. I didn't even see the 15, and he's 9-2. Fuck, May 26th. That looks like a nice race right there. Dude, this is a nice competitive race. If you who got some speed in this race? Oh my God, some of these speed horses look horrendous. Two's been off for years. Wow, this is a nice race. The 9 horse earned some hearts with a -13 speed figure. All the speed horses are kind of route to turf that I'm looking at, other than the 15 on the far outside. Eight's now the favorite. They went to the first time starter. Is that raining? It looks like it's raining over there in Gulfstream, by the way, and I'm running out of time here. I need to look up this 15. I was hoping to find something inside of him that looks good, but I am not seeing it. Bad rail stalking day, give him an asterisk. That's an okay race. I'm not that scared of that race. Is there? Before that, he was a router. Let's see, inside, asterisk again. That's a nice race. That's a nice race right there. I'm not so sure you want to be in the 12th hole, though. Or you know, that far outside. I'm not sure what hole he's in. I can definitely see the 15. This feels like this could be a... Twelve's just not that big of a race. Hmm. Dude, I can see this 6 horse improving. What is he at? 7-1? Hopped at the start. Ah, that was his best race ever. I don't know if I can trust him. 5 looks like there's a lot of cheap speed here. 5 stalking. 7-1 looks like a fairly good option there. The 4 at 6-1. I like his marks, and I was kind of willing, but he has to improve so much. There's no way I could take him at 6-1. If this horse was 20-1 or higher, I would take a shot. This race is too tough for me. I think the 15, the 12, and the 5 are the main contenders. 4 is the only other horse that I'm interested in. But I'm not so sure if I think the outside's been doing all that. I got a feeling 5's the safest of the horses. And he's been running a few route races. I'm doing no bet here. I'm sitting out this race. I definitely got to find spots that I like right now. I got to find better spots for me. I got no bet, but I'm going to write down what I was kind of thinking. That's 15, 12, 5. Then I thought the 4 might have some upside, but I'm reaching him. But dude, if he's not 20-1, I could not pull the trigger on him. I think 5, 12, and 15 are probably the safest of that group. $15 does get the lead, and he ended up going down to 5-2. 4 came out the gate twice, but like I said, I'm only interested in him if he's 20-1. To me, at 7-1, he's severely overbet. I think they're coming off the pace, and I'm going to take a little bit of confidence for here. I said that I thought 5 was the safest bet, and that's what I was cheering at. Dude, right now I'm just at a little bit, I'm just a little gun shy right now. 6-1, that's going to be did it come in 6-15 or 6-12? If it comes in 6-12, yeah, I'm gonna still be a little irritated, but dude, I'm gonna play tomorrow. We're gonna do the tournament. I'm gonna handicap, but we'll see if I could shake my inner feelings right now. It did come in 5-15, so 5-12 would have been the one that really irked me. Dean, I'm with you on that. I'm with you on that statement. Dean says sometimes it's easier to recover when you're not handicapping good, when your horses are just not running. It's easier to get back to basics, right? You can look at it and you can say, hey, am I handicapping shitty? But when you're getting snapped at the wire and you still feel like you're handicapping good, those I agree with you. That's harder to come back from. Stephen Marshall's just on fire today. Dude, and I feel like I've been handicapping good. I'm an emotional guy. I've always been an emotional guy. So this is kind of my temperament when things are going super bad. So I can sit back and just try to handicap my way out of this. So that does go a bit for, even though it doesn't help my bankroll, and I could have probably made a pretty big claim to getting back today. I think I handicapped 7 races today that I talked about playing. I didn't play this one. I technically could have had 2 nice wins. And you get snapped at the wire twice with 2 nice shots. It's not like I'm giving out, short prices. Oh, Stephen Mark. Oh, it's Charles that was on fire today, but you're trying to climb back with some booms. You took the bad beats with me. And this exacta, the 15 was about 5-1. That exacta probably is pretty good, right? 36-1, yes. So no, that's the 12. 36-1 with the 12. 31-1. No, the exacta did not get hammered. So a $20 exacta would have done very good for me there. Or even a $10 exacta with the win bet would have done very good with me, but let's see, why is my twin spires just going nuts? I don't know what that was going on there. It was blinking like I won a jackpot. I don't have Surrey placing my bets, do I? Maybe could I get lucky and maybe Surrey placed my bet? No, Surrey did not place my bet. All of a sudden my ADW was flashing like crazy, like I hit a jackpot there. Oh, you hit that one early for the max bet. Now I bet him nice, so I was good there, but I am down today. We're going to keep handicapping good, whether I play or not. We're still going to be handicapping. And what I do have nothing to do with what you guys are capable of doing on your own or even using some of my stuff. So let's say Warren yesterday, he had second-itis on Grandma's channel at Chucky Town. 4 seconds in a row, 3 of them nipped at the wire. Did anyone play that race at Gulfstream with that 5:15:12? Did anyone at least play that race? It looks like MKT had it. Let's see, Jay looking at a double. Good luck over there, Jay, at Woodbine. Jay got some Woodbine action over there. Lloyd says, stop riding the brakes, Lloyd. Come on, Lloyd. Come on, Lloyd. Give me some slack. You hang out with me enough to know how I am. You know enough. That was a tough race. That was a tough race, but I did a good job narrowing it down there. And even the four was definitely interested. I think the 4 definitely improved, but like I said, at 8-1, I knew he was a no play. At 20-1, 30-1, I probably would have been a sucker for the 4 a little bit. Dean says when you got second-itis, that's why it's so much harder mentally. You're handicapping well and you just feel like it's against you. When your horses are finishing last, then you got to ask the question, why are my horses, is my opinion sucky? Is it just circumstances? It's probably a sucky opinion. Let me get back to basic. Let me do my betting line. Let me go back to all the basics. And that probably would have been a very good try race. But if I would have played that race, I probably would have played the 5 to win and then did a 3-horse exacta box. That's why I wanted to write it down. I wanted to write down my opinion that, that's what I was rooting for. Let's go over to Belmont. Oh, Belmont, we got a nice little 8-horse field here. And by the way, what are they doing at Belmont right now? Charles or Steven said they're beating up the profile right now. I don't think, have we seen a 7-furlong sprint today on the turf? I don't remember if we have or not. I don't think we've seen a 7-furlong turf race. And even that last winter at Belmont, I was between the 6 and the 6 and the 3 there, and I decided just not Dutch there because I was getting a little irritated with myself. So I'm seeing the ball okay. See, we got 7 furlongs claiming on the turf, claiming 50,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime over there. Right now, I wish I was just a tout and had my picks on paper. I could be blowing up Twitter saying how much money I was up today. Because my pick's been good enough. Oh, it was my first choice. Oh, no, I bet win in place. But you guys know that I didn't bet win in place. Oh, no, I had those 3 horses, but my confidence was shot. So, yeah, I did a max bet there. for that 12-15. Oh, yeah, and I did the try, guys. Trust me, I did the try. 100 times. 100 times. I did the try 100 times. But you guys see the truth on how tough it can be, especially mentally. Let's see this 1 horse. I do like that race 2 races back, and he comes right back and wins off that race, even though he was a favorite. Went too fast to win. He won running against the bias that day. Nice race, but this is 7 furlongs. And I think we've been doing good with speed and stalkers on the turf sprints, right? It's been speed and stalkers, I think. This is our first one of today. Let's say the 2 horse been running against a bunch of excuses and then finally won at is that a big price or a super short price? Super short price. Oh, he went to Finger Lakes. Actually, I remember. I think this is a big rematch race. I thought there was a lot of big rematch races today. I was kind of expecting to have a very big day with rematch races today. Maybe it's not this one. Let's see, 7 is one of the top 2 choices. Let's see, 7. Ran on an inside bias last race, was just average, average, average. Dropped in class. Those allowance 50,000 could be super tough. 6 ran in that same race, and actually there's not a lot difference. He came flying. The inside was good. He had the 8 hole. I would probably upgrade the 6, downgrade the 7. Unless the 7's class shows through that he was running in those harder races, that might be the difference. But myself being a biased player with that note that the inside was good and knowing that this horse was on the outside, Five just broke his maiden, stepping up against winners for the first time. He won his last race on a bad rail stalking day. He was in the 7 hole. I would probably not use him. 4's tricky because 4's been earning hearts at a route. I can definitely see why the 4 horse is being played here. No, I don't have enough time to do I was kind of trying to get myself interested in this race and was thinking about doing a betting line here. I think both favorites have a little bit of weakness here. Six is definitely on my radar. I would have liked it if he got in position better, but he was running against a bias that day. Is there any sprint speed in this race? Wait a minute. Is there any sprint speed? 4 is route speed, but is there any sprint speed? Three earned a heart 2 races ago. Six is another one with route speed. He did show a little bit of speed here. I can't trust any of the speed horses. Could 1 possibly get the lead here? He definitely has to improve. 6 is the most interesting horse in my mind. You know, this might just be 6, 7. 7 is a true sprinter. 7 sometimes is really far back, and I don't like those races where he's that far back. He did run against, he ran with an inside bias last race. God, I'm hit or miss on him. They're going in the gate, and I just can't get past the 6 and the 7, I think. 6 and 7 is what I'm rooting for. I'm gonna sit out this race. Let's Let's say Pete likes the 1 and the 6 over there at Belmont, I guess. What's wrong with the 5 at Belmont? Nothing. He just broke his maiden. Stepping up. I just thought that he might have been a little bias-aided there, and the step up. And I think he was a short price. I think he was about 3 to 1, 2 to 1. So I really don't think anything is that wrong about him. I just was a little bit harder on him just because of him stepping up. The 6 does not look interested. It looks like 4 and 7 are definitely interested. 3's trying, but I think 3 is going to be done pretty soon. We'll see if this 3 has any more. Finally, the 6 is starting to look a little bit more interested here. And 6 just got blocked. Did you see that? Let's see. I think he still got run, but that's definitely going to hurt him. He tried to go inside. See if the 6 can re-rally. I think he's going to re-rally for, well, that 2 horse is going to be tough. I think 6 could have got second there if he didn't have to get that rail taken away from him. But 4 went on to go wire to wire there. Steven likes the 4 winning that race. Let's see, the 4 was 2 to 1. Who got second there? I think it was the 2 or the 3. Four, 2. 4, 2, 3 maybe. All right, what's up, Gino? Let's see, Stephen Marshall had exacta there, so nice hit there. Let's say 4's, I'm going to have to go back and look at these results. 4 was one of the best marked horses in the race. I think everyone that knows my marks will probably agree with that. 3 was probably the second best marked horse in the race. The 6 was the best marked horse in the race before. What were these results? Let me go through and just see something. Let's see. First race was non-playable. We got the best marked horse winning that second race. God, I should have just trusted my marks today. What happened in the third race? I just want to see what let's see. Third race we don't care about because that was a 4-horse race. So third race I really don't care about. I don't care. There was no interest in that race. That was a race where my horse got snapped. He was not the best. He had a bunch of excuses, but the 1 and the 7 were the best marked horse in that race. 1 just missed by a cunt hair at 18 to 1 or whatever it was. Let's see, this horse won. Sixth race, where are we at? The 6th race? 6 was the best marked horse in that race. And even if you just looked at the hearts, you were between the 6, the 4, and the 7. 6, I'm only saying 6 was the best marked horse because he did those marks running against the bias, where the other horses didn't get the asterisks. So that's why I'm saying best marked. And this is the 7th race right here. So 3. Let's see, 1, 3, 1, 3, and 4 all had good marks. 1, 3, and 4 had all good marks, but the 1 you knew had to step up a lot. So at Belmont, the heart's actually been pretty productive today. The mark's been pretty productive at Belmont. Let's see what they've been doing at Gulfstream. The 4 and the 1, but we knew that race that we couldn't trust the hearts with that race. That was a race that we handicapped. So I'm going to say that they didn't really help there. This heart ran second by a K here at 10-1, so not bad. Who won this race? Seven won that race. I liked the 7. I didn't play that race. 6 would have been the best marked horse. I think 6 got 2nd or 3rd. I'm not sure about that. That race don't care about. This race, the 1 did win that race, and that was the race that I hit. So they're running good. What was the 2nd race at Gulfstream? Maybe I'm going to start betting again and just trust my shit. Because it actually, the marks today have been pretty damn good. This 4 ran 2nd. That's right. That 4 ran 2nd. I bet him and he ran 2nd. And first race doesn't matter. So the mark's been good. Okay, I'm gonna get my mojo going. I think I'm ready to get my mojo going. And Gulfstream, we're already in the 8th race here. Holy shit, are we already? And it's raining at Gulfstream, right? Cashing Joy, I do like that race 2 back. I like that race 2 back on him. And the 6 is out there. Let me look at the names here to make sure I'm in the right race, though. Let's see, 8th race. I wasn't. I was scrolling back. So 6 is out, though. Three is 9-2, huh? It looks like the track is in that wet, not wet stage. Uh-oh, Lanier put out his picks, and he does not like my 3 horse. He likes 1, 2, 5, 7. I'm playing the 3 there. Ooh, I'm playing the 3 there. I don't think I'm going to have any more time to look up anything else. What am I missing on this 5 horse? I don't like or hate the 5. 5 is going to deal with the 3. I'm hoping that 3 can get the lead over him. No, 3 can't get the lead over him. 7 got a nice fast break right out the gate. And 3 went down to 7-2. Five's right there. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. Get me off. Oh, I gotta go pee again. Oh, I'm cramping up. I need some orange juice. Oh, I gotta work on those damn stairs. Oh, I had to go get some orange juice, man. I'm getting leg cramps. Gulfstream's favoring the outside. Looks like 9-2. Grandma has the link to Lanier's site. Nine came off the pace. I was looking at 9 because we were talking about that, except I wanted to play one more speed horse. 9-2, huh? Ran against the speed favoring track last race. Got in position to race before on an early pressing day. That could have possibly even been an asterisk. 4 races ago, ran against the inside bias. And nice price today. Yeah, orange juice works for me for getting rid of leg cramps. 9 had to have closed that race, right? 9 had to have closed. I think I've seen enough. We had a 22-1 winner in the 5-hole. God, I don't even remember that. Oh, I do remember that. That's the one that went wire to wire. I got him. Well, that 7 went wire to wire. 7 stalked. Whoop, from post 6 though. From post 6. Ten horse closed. I'm guessing that 9 horse closed. I'm going to try to watch that replay. And 5-1, he stalked or closed. That was on the Tapeta, right? Or was that on the dirt? No, I used to do stable alert. And I used to fill them up with bias plays and everything. I was putting so many horses in that thing. And I look at the form every day. I don't need it. And I do my marks, so, usually it's like, I already know. And if you don't keep and throw away the horses after a while, dude, I was getting crazy alerts every day. All the time, every day. It was just too much. If you keep your notes and you look at the form every day the track runs, you'll the only time I really needed a stable alert is for forms that I didn't buy. It's good for your horse shipped to Tampa Bay or somewhere else. You love the horse that did something at a track and he goes to another track. But it got to when you just start, dude. I used to just look at the charts and then go through, and I was putting probably about. I mean, some days I was probably putting as many as 50 horses on my alert. If I thought a rail was bad, I'm putting the 1, 2, 3. I'm putting every horse that ran on the rail. I've watched the replay sometimes. Put every horse that was on that rail. The way I was doing it was just way too much. And then you get that alert, and then you rush to the form, and then you just realize, oh, he doesn't really fit this race, or I still don't like him today. I didn't have a real edge, and if you don't eliminate horses, it gets really crazy. And I haven't used that. Let's see. The last time I used stable alerts, I know I was in the apartment before my wife and I got married. So if we've been married 16 years today, I have not had a reason to use stable alert for at least 16 years. But you know, when you mark up the race like I do, you know, you can kind of I should be able to spot them. Yeah, 9 did close that race without a doubt. He's dead last right now. Oh, you know what? I got the mug down here, and I thought about it as soon as I poured as soon as I grabbed the orange juice, and I just didn't feel like running down to grab it. Grandma's asking why am I not promoting? That link, if you guys are interested in the shake up mug, I got the link right under the. It should be right there below the description. And those were definitely some tired horses coming home. That race pretty much collapsed there. It's a little tricky because, well, the one that got snapped by a nose, he did come off the pace. I'm gonna if I got some more dirt races at Gulfstream, I do think I'm gonna make the adjustment that hey, I don't think front runners are doing that great today. And even my rail, I don't think is that great today. Maybe I won't have another dirt race to worry about. Let's see, I got a Tapeta. Oh, are we done at Gulfstream? We're going to be done at Gulfstream. Let's see, we got 2 more races at Gulfstream. Oh no, we got 3 more races at Gulfstream. Holy shit. 4 more races. Wow, we got that many more races at Gulfstream. Ryan, you can get you one. You can put it on layaway. 4 payments of $2.50. Four payments of so you know we could put you on the 4-month plan. $2.50 a month. We got layaway over here. It's the handicapper special. Dude, have we seen any dirt route races today? I know we've seen some dirt sprint races today. Have we seen any dirt route? I don't think we have. No, we have not. We're going in the 8th race there. We got the Mother Goose, a grade 2. And it is on the dirt. All right, let's go. Let's go. The dirt routes, 51%. You just really you want to be in the first 6 post position. There's an edge towards the 1 through 3, but 4 through 6 is really good. It could be because Belmont has a lot of short fields, though. They're winning 51%, 1 through 3, 41%. So for 92% of the races are coming from posts 1 through 6. Closers are not doing good. Speed and stalkers, no closers. Oh, God, this is a 3-horse race with a 1 to 2 in it. They scratched the 3 because I didn't put marks on them, I think. Let's say the 1 horse only ran 1 race in the States. I got that it was a bad rail, early pressing day. He was nowhere near the rail, but running style was all wrong there. So I gave him an asterisk. Wow, he's 9 to 5. Does this horse have any speed? Or is he always really far out? I have no idea trying to figure these out. Track leaders, mid-drive, doesn't look like he's on the lead, but I have no idea what that freaking means. Raced in the Kentucky Oaks. Who is this? Shama. Ran against Secret Oath and Nest. Nest came back to run second in the Belmont. Yeah, we know. Secret Oath was in the Preakness. Let's see. Let's see, the 2 horse. 3 races ago, ran on an early pressing day, won that race. Fastest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. Then tries the Gazelle, average, average, average. The last race, rail was bad, but I'm going to trust this checked hard. I'm going to give the horse an asterisk because that sounds like that was a pretty legit excuse. Looks like she got a bit of front speed. Front speed, possibly a stalker. Let's see, the 4 horse, 3 races ago, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, ran a nice little second, comes right back, fastest winner of the day. Don't really like her last race. Got jostled at the start, but oh, I remember this horse. Now, Del Mar during the Breeders' Cup, the route races was nothing but speed. I'm just going to write speed here, even though I'm just doing that from memory. Giving her an asterisk. But yeah, she looks pretty tough. 2 to 5. I'm not interested in this race. Let's see, Lanier, 4-1. 4-1 going against the favorite. Daily, Charles is starting with the daily double with the 2 and the 4. Hey, Papo, how do you mark a horse that wins by closing, but the first and second call fractions were the fastest of the day? How do you mark a horse? So I adjust the horse's fractions. So if a horse is closing, he was probably not the fastest of the day. But if that's what it was, that's what it was. And he would just be a triangle because if he won by closing, he can't earn hearts. He wasn't faster than the fastest of the day. hope that makes sense. I might not completely understand your question there. Lloyd Green says, wife said, don't even talk about sex before we married. When we married, then she said, okay, you can talk about it. Let's see, Charles is going to be playing against Juju Map for separation in his pick 5 and pick 3. Probably a good separator there. You either use them and that's it, or use her and that's it, or you play against her. Now, those tickets, you got to kind of guess what the public's doing. And you know the public is, there's going to be a lot of tickets with that horse as a free square, so that's definitely. Now, sometimes in a 4-horse race, you know, you got a lot of people that'll be hitting an all ticket here. Surprised they offered her for $60,000 last race, unless that was that was an optional claimer. She probably wasn't offered the tag there. Lou says, let him win. I'm watching. Let's see. She did not get the lead. 4 gets the lead. Everyone's in range this race. 1's even pretty close to the pace right here. 4 just lost the lead to the 5. 1's still in pretty good position and looks willing. 2's trailing, but not that far back. But we'll see if he can keep she can keep moving a little bit. Four's probably already quitting. Still running, but if she let the other 2 horses pass him, I'd be surprised if she has a big rally. She's still trying, though. You know what? She's still running. You're going to get a big price here. 5's done. 1's probably done. And I thought 4 letting those 2 horses pass her so easily was not going to have anything, but jockey knew what he had. So yeah, 4 horse field, big price. Lanier went against the favorites there. Nice. Steve, nice with the boom. Lanier. Nice race on that 5. Nice race. Charles says, boom, 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 still alive, still cash, and still alive to a $10 double. Nice. Lanier with his happy face. Nice call, Lanier. I still don't get horse racing fans who, even if you like this 5-horse, why are you betting to win? I still don't get it. They'll never learn that there's no free money at the racetrack. Yeah, Lou, I'm with you. I would never bet the 5 to win. Yeah, even if you liked it. And that's what Lou says. Let him win. I'm watching. If he wins, Jay says the 5 win. The 5 says see you at Belmont. I don't know if Jay played. I thought that was Lou's comment. But Lou said, let him win. I'm watching. All right, where the heck are we at here? Gulfstream, 9th race. We got a Topita route. Are they betting the 5-horse here? I like that race 3 races ago. Probably didn't belong in that 5-furlong race. He does not fit that 5-furlong race. Then last race was an early pressing day. He was a closer that day. So five does have some nice things with him. Six been off a long time. Comes back last race, got the lead, was dueled a little bit, went fast, average. I like him better if he's stalking. You got a few horses that might go to lead here, but no one's like really dedicated on the front end. Like the 3 may go to lead, he may not go to lead. It's to me, it's all what kind of running style. Let's see. 2's probably the closest thing to going to lead and needing the lead for the win. 2's probably the closest thing that wants to lead. One horse is stretching out. Could possibly be close to the pace. Let's see, this is a $35,000 claimer. Three's been running a little cheap in his last couple, still in good form, but Is there any real 5 does wait, I'm looking at the 4. Four, I feel like I really want to know what those one race samples were. 5 is the best marked horse to me. Let's see, 7 to me might be the most interesting shot that I can see. If he goes to lead, I would not be happy with that. I think 5's definitely should be tough here. But he is let's see, she is stepping up in class. I think she's fairly sharp, but she is stepping up a little bit. Trying to think, what did the other, we had another Tapeta route today, right? The 5th race was a Tapeta route. That was a race where the 7 won that race. And 7 kind of went wire to wire there. I don't remember what the fractions looked like. But he was sitting in second. That's the race where the 4 was bet down to 3 to 5. Let's see. I'm not really buying the 7. Seven to me is the most interesting long shot I can get to here. Can't get to the 1. I'm going to play the 7 here. Do an exact at 2. Oh, I don't think I'll get the exact in actually. Back to box. I will get the exact in. Don't go to lead with this 7. Don't go to lead. I got a 7-5-6 exacta, and 7 to win is all I did there. Let me write that down. One got the lead, but I did not like the 1's chances here. 7 is a little bit farther back. I think they went quite a bit faster than that other Tapeta race. I think that other Tapeta race, they went 26 at the first call. Come on, 7, just get in position. Nah, you ducked between horses. I don't think you should have did that. Keep running. Stay interested. Stay interested. You got something to chase here. You got something to chase here. The 1's going away, right? Fuck, the 1's not going away. 7's not coming fast enough. Nice ride on that fucking 1 horse, but that wouldn't have stopped the 7. 6 was garbage. Six did not run a lick. Hey, what's up, Ben? I even put the 1 on the lead. I even said that the 1 could possibly get the lead sprinting and stretching out for the first time. But I thought the 2 was going to pressure. I thought the 5 was going to be fairly close. I thought the 5 was going to be about where he was at. Seven was the wrong, interesting long shot. He was the wrong one. Gino plays the Cornillas. Gino's a Cornilla player. That 5-1 exact is going to be nice, right? Wow, not as nice as I thought, 28-1. I mean, trust me, I would have loved to have that one, but not as nice as I thought. He was definitely played in the exacta. Well, I can't say I didn't use the 5 because I did use the 5. So I should have just been trusting the hearts all day long. I should have just been trusting the hearts all day long. I don't know if I could have lost if I would have kept just trusting the hearts all day long. I'm not having any luck with the exactas. Probably if I played the doubles today and just trusted the damn hearts. Right? That 9 won the last race over there, right? I think I circled the wrong horse. It wasn't the 8 horse that won. It was the 9 horse that won. I think when I go back and look at my form and look at my opinion, I think I'm going to be disgusted with myself today. I think I'm going to be disgusted with myself today. Because we already went back and seen how many of the heart horses were winning and running, the nice seconds and everything. I mean, all day long, heart horse has been popping. That would have been a 9-5 double. Oof. Woof. Woof, woof, woof. Oh, oh, I'm sore. Yeah, no, Jared, I got anniversary dinner tonight. I got anniversary dinner tonight. And you know what? I I got started on Belmont's and Gulfstream card today or for tomorrow, and I barely started. After tonight, it's going to be hard for me to even want to look at racing tonight. Claiming 25. Is this a race that I thought was a big rematch race? I thought there was going to be a lot of them today at Belmont. I think this is the one. This is kind of like that. I think this is this is the race. That was kind of like that Gulfstream race where I like that one horse. God, I think I'm going to play this race. Let me just make sure. Yeah. I'm getting cold down here. Let me go grab my hoodie. Ooh, I'm cold. It's fucking freezing down here. Yeah, I glanced at this race a little bit extra last night. I seen this May 28th race, and you guys know I love these rematch races. The 11 just beat these horses. It was a stalking closing day. But I thought this race might have some real possibilities in it. Let's see, 10's definitely going to get played here. 10 got some really nice freaking marks. Two races ago, ran against the inside bias. He was in the 6 hole, went too fast to win while coming off the pace a little bit. That's a nice race. Comes back on another closing day, goes too fast to win. That's a nice race. Oh, I was hoping that the winner would come out of the May 28th race. That's why I like rematch races. 7 was one of the horses that I was interested in coming out of May 28th. Stalking closing day, he was pretty close to that lead. He went fast at the first call, still just missed. Big price right now. let's see, the 5 and the 10 are coming out the same race too, right? I think I remember that. April 30th, that sounds familiar. Yeah, they're both coming out the same race. God, the five and the 5 and the 10 definitely does muddy it up because I was really hoping I really wanted to look at this race like the winner was going to come out of the May 28th race. The 4 ran against the bias in that race. He's a nice price, but it looks like they're betting the April 30th race more. And the 3 was in that April 30th race, and he wasn't good enough to run with the 5 and the 10. Although he did go too fast to win. He did go too fast to win that day. So right now that I'm looking at it a little bit closer, my gut's telling me that the April 30th race might have been the stronger race. God, my legs are cramping. Dude, 2's coming out of that race, ran a really nice race. How do I want to address this race? I really wanted to do something with the 237. Now I'm like shriveling up. Part of me is wondering, let's see. No. That April 30th race is that much stronger. Let's see, it's at the same level. The reason why I think it might be a little bit stronger, let's see. He's been running at a higher level. Although he's been running at that same higher level, maybe it's not that much stronger. And 8's coming from Fairground. This horse is coming off of some stronger races. Let me look. Because I really wanted to play this race, and I really wanted to have a hero moment, or I thought it could be a hero moment last night. Now I'm not. I don't know if it's confident or I'm just looking at the race a little bit closer right now. That was a really fast pace on that April 30th race. That was a really fast pace. Really fucking fast pace. Compared to the other race. Fuck, I did not want to see that. The other race was 5:28. That race was a little bit slower of a pace, but definitely an off the pace day. That's a lot like a medium pace that day. I even was interested in the 9-horse coming out of that race. And this horse, 7, ran on that April 30th and wasn't able to be in contention either. But he came back and really rallied. Let's see, was that off a layoff or anything? That was second race off a layoff. God, I see prices everywhere. I think I'm going to take a shot here. Fuck, I can't play a double. I wanted to use it. Can I play a double? Four and a 7 next race I'm interested in. How much time do I got? 4 and a 7 I'm interested in. But mostly the 4. Quite a bit more the 4. Let's see, double. Oh shit, it's the 4 scratch next race. Ah, you bastards. I'm betting the 3 and the 7 here. That's it. 4 scratch next race. Can I do a couple of 4 scratch next race? Two, 3, 7, 10 to the 7 and the 1. 2, 3, 7, 10 to the 7 and the 1 double. 2, 3, 7, 10 to the 1 and the 7. Then here I bet the 3 and the 7 to win. Three ran in both of those races, the 30th and the 28th. Ah, three's not even running today. What the fuck? Okay, I got all my eggs are in this 7 horse, I guess. For the win at least. Did 3 missed a break or something? I don't see a race where the 3 actually came from far off the pace. Come on, 7. You got something. You got something. You got nothing. Guess I'm going to have to root for the damn 10. My gut was telling me that the 430th race was the stronger race. I had enough sense to use the 10, but still not great. 11 was still, I think 11 got second. He was still the best horse coming up. I'm going to be alive to some doubles, but I don't know how great they're going to be. I think that was the 11 that got second there. So he was still the best of the May 28th. I didn't think he would be. I really didn't think he would be. Is that the 11? I'm pretty sure that's the 11. $16-1. Nice price. Wow. Well, was he? Let's see. Was he he wasn't bet the lowest of that group. The May 28th, the 2 and the 4 took more action than him. Pretty sure that's the, yeah, the 11 did get second. Yeah, I tell you what, the when I was getting excited about the race, I did not like the 11. I did not like the 11 last night. I did not like them here either. I thought that was going to be a form reverse race. Usually they overbet the horse that won that race, and this time they didn't. So I wasn't the only one making that big ass mistake. Jared says yes on the 11. Yeah, now if you guys remember when I was talking about the 30th race was probably being better, I was pretty sure that the 10 was better than the 5. And again, it's another freaking hard horse just winning. I know there was a lot of hard horses in the race, but the other hard horses were in May 28th. Fuck. I think I made today too hard for myself. There's an inquiry between the 11 and the 8. I don't know if that's going to affect the winner. Oh, they took it down. It doesn't look like it's going to affect the winner. Jay's not happy. Or Charles not happy. The 11 beat his 8 out. Jared's happy. Charles not happy. It's horse racing. Ooh, grandma looks short there. Is that grandma? I don't know. She looks like she could be a grandma. Maybe not. Hopefully she is, where I didn't insult her. I wonder what they're looking at on that 11. I didn't really see anything. I'm not saying it's not there, but let's see. 11 is in front of the 8. 11 goes between. I don't know. Does look like they made some contact there. Please tell me these doubles are going to be okay, though. Oh, fuck. I don't have the 1. I got the 2. I got the first time starter. Is that right? Ah, fuck. I thought that was a 1 horse. It was a 2 horse. Or did he get scratched late? No, I got the 2. God damn it. I got the 2. I don't even like the 2. I'm alive to the 2, not the 1. I can't even say that's a mispunched ticket. I can't even say that. I gotta go bathroom again. God damn. Shit, I would have rather had the 3 instead of the 2. I would have rather had the 3. The prostate gets in the way of my dude. I'm gonna have to get dude for a check, I think. Let's say Gulfstream's in the gate, so best marked horse is the 8, but yeah, he's the best marked horse. But he looks like a front runner here. Ah, 7 at 3-1. I like the 7 and the 6 a bit, but I don't have time to make a play there. Oh, I would have liked to look up this horse right here. Yeah, MKT. Yeah, I knew I had the bottom horse. I didn't realize I was trying to play the 4, then I was trying to play the 1. So when I was rushing to do my doubles, so I just clicked on the lowest thing. So I thought I was playing the 1 horse, but I clicked the 2. So I do have a ticket to the 2 instead. The 1 got scratched. So I didn't realize that. So I would have rather it been a mistake to the 3 horse. But I'm alive to the 2 and the 7. And did I write that down? Yeah, I changed it to the 2. Let's see, 2-7 it came over there at golf. Wow, 3-1 morning line, and he ended up going off. Or no, wrong race, wrong race. Is that Kate's Kingdom? Kate's Kingdom. Pimlico horse. You know what? I want to look up that race. Look, I did not have time to handicap that race, and I wasn't looking at it, but there was 2 Pimlico horses that I definitely wanted to look up. I'm just curious what the marks look like. Now, I did say that the 8 earned the best mark in that race, but I wasn't interested in someone going wire to wire on the Tapeta, so I wouldn't have got fooled by that particular heart. But I'm just curious to see. May 21, what this horse might have looked like. The full horse. That race I just got being average, average, average. And Del Mar, for the most part of the meet, Del Mar was a stalking closing track. But he wasn't the winner. Kate's Kingdom actually had some good marks. Ran against a bad rail, an excuse there. Stalking Day was fast on a stalking day. That's a nice race. Oh, then he's coming out of the exact same race. Let's see. And that would have been an average, average, average race over there. Average, average, average. Definitely had the running style that I was looking for, or would have been looking for. Didn't even have time to look. Dropping in class from the last race, but otherwise, well, this is a $75,000 claimer. Wait a minute. Or not a 75, this is a little stakes race. What was this? Preference would be given to weight stakes winners. So this horse would have been trying stakes for the first time. Right running style, that's the most I can say. Three horse would have probably, 3 horse feels cheap to me there. If you like the stakes on the 5, you still like the 2 because the 2 just beat the 5. This horse feels a little cheap. The 4 feels a little cheap. 6 doesn't feel cheap. He is cheap. 7 fits, and 8 fits, but I'm not thinking that speed is doing any good on the Tapeta. So what would that left you with? 7. Possibly the 4, but if you like the 4, you got to include the 2. And that's the reason to leave the 4 out. I think you would have been between the 1, the 2, and the 7 there. Look, if you guys are new, I'm not redboarding. I'm looking, seeing if it was reasonable to get to that race. I'm playing with my confidence right now. So, this is what I do all the time. Looking back at races that I didn't have a chance to handicap, seeing if they made sense. I'm going to be playing tomorrow regardless. So, I'd like to go out, feeling like I righted my ship today. Jared came back, said, so Jared, did you end up losing an extra $100 for your day? Or I know you hit a race or 2 in between. That would have been a nice exacta, but I would have still had to do the same outlook and still, oh, that was a really nice exacta. And still would have had to decided if I would have pulled the trigger. But the result, I'm just saying the result makes sense to me. Hey, what's up, Jeff D? Oh yeah, we know we're 1 win away. We know we're 1 win away. Oh yeah, I'm going to get a nice Italian dinner tonight. I think I'm going for the seafood delight or whatever they call it at this restaurant. I don't know if I'll do the wine. I don't mind wine, but usually I just get whiskey and Coke. I'm definitely going to down some whiskeys and Cokes. Now, if you today is honestly not even that bad of a day uh, for me on the air. It's more of a dejecting day just because of the those 2 bad beats are more. Those are more crippling. I guess what I'm saying, my amount of dollars that I lost today is no worse than an average losing day. It just feels so much worse. It just feels so much worse today. And yesterday was a good day, but the day before that was a average losing day too. So let's see, 8 got the lead like we thought. Okay, so 2 is going to close. What did they bet that 4 down to? Oh, 4 was 9-2 there. Okay. That's right. 8 was the favorite. And he got away with 25-1 at the first call and still got caught. But that result actually makes pretty good sense to me. Yeah, there's always another race in 15 minutes. And there's the other thing you got to remember when you're in deep in the dumps, you know, sometimes you don't want to push too much to it because you don't have to win it back that day. We don't have to win it back today. You know, most of the year, I tell you guys, I'm just trading money back and forth. Win, then lose, then win, then lose. And then, you know, I'm hoping to be here for my 5 to 10 Rolex days a year. So not only is there another race in, 15, 20 minutes, there's going to be a race tomorrow unless you got to wait till, you don't play on Monday or Tuesday. Let's say Lanier's been hot at Churchill today. You're going to always hook a Rolex? Or is that hock a Rolex? Stephen Marshall is looking for Lanier's fix. He needs that sight. Wait a minute. Oh my God, I got fucking pissed. What the hell wait a minute, what the hell did I say at Belmont? Wait a minute, what do I got? Let me look at my tickets. Why did I think the one got scratched? No, I'm alive to the 1 and the 7. Wait a minute, I am alive to the 1 and the 7. Why did I think was I looking at Gulfstream when I got myself confused? You guys don't want to know what I got her for our anniversary. Me and my wife does not exchange gifts. We're adults. I give her my seed. I gotta see what I did here. I'm pretty close to being done. Oh, I see what I did. I see where I got confused. I was looking at the probables for last race, so I am alive to the 1. I just looked at my ticket, so I'm alive to the 1 and the 7. So I was looking at last race and thought that I had the 2 just because he was on the inside squeezing that bet in. So when I was looking at the will pays, I was looking in the wrong race and got myself freaking confused. So all right, I do got what I wanted. Jay says the chat room says happy anniversary, and I think they all said lucky you. No, they don't say that to me. They know I'm a catch. Dude, someone's gonna have to track Lanier's bets and do what we say about seeing if he's profitable with the two biggest shots of his group. Kiki, you might have to check my prostate. Joshua's worried about my prostate with me peeing so much. Joshua says if I don't put out, they will. She laughed at that one. She said that was funny. She said I'm too easy. And did they scratch the 6 cents? I'm getting confused over here. Or did I just never mark the other horses? $13, the $15, and the $16 is out. This got to be the last race at Belmont, right? So this horse is in. Let's see. Charles says sure like to handicap the 3 and the 14. Sure like handicap 3 and 14 race. I played them to finish out my pick 5. Had no idea they would be favorites. So the 3 is the favorite. I'm probably not going to do anything else here. I'm kind of getting super tired and discombobulated. That's a big word for me. I can just feel myself getting exhausted. Let's see, I didn't look up the 3, but that's because that was last year of July, right? Yeah, last year. July this year has not happened. I do know that. And I do not have last year's July. I was going to just see if the horse ran a good race back then. 7 I just played. I like that race 2 back. Definitely going to have to improve a ton. Would definitely be a big bailout here. In fact, I'd be turned into a winner if the 7 horse wins. Wait a minute. Why are my will pays? I'm doing it again. What am I doing? Oh, I'm in the 9th race, and that's why the 1 keeps showing up as scratch. That's what I keep doing, and I did it again. So I got to go to the 10th race. Well, if the 7 wins, I'll be a winner today still. Actually, I like the double the race before better. But 116 to 1, I definitely will be a winner. And if the 1 wins, 52 to 1, that definitely erases most of the pain for today. That erases most of the pain today if the 1 wins. And actually, that would be if I erase most of the pain today, that would be a super high note to go out on. So I do like my position in both of these races, though. Or I'm sorry, in this double with both of my options. Let's see if I want to look at Gulfstream. Where are we at Gulfstream? What time is dinner, Key? Hey, what's up, Maurice? Let's see, Gulfstream, we got, what, do we got a late double left that Gulfstream? We got 2 Tapeta back-to-backs. No, we got a dirt and a Tapeta. And here's the question. I said I was going to get off the rail if I decided to play Gulfstream again. I said I was going to look at the track different if we had another dirt race today. So am I going to live up to that? Let's see, the 1 got scratched. Let me get their name so I can make sure I'm in the right race. Sailing. Yes, we're in the right race. That's going to be a mile on the dirt. We definitely got some speed to the inside. Holy smokes, do we got a lot of speed this race. Holy shit, everyone can go. Fuck, everyone can get it here. What kind of race is this? This is a $62,000 optional claimer. I think I do want to look up that 9s race. Let's see, I don't even know if I want to watch that Belmont race. I'm going to try to use that reverse psychology. Don't even have it on. Don't fuck with me in the chat room and say I hit it. Don't mess with me. Don't be that cruel right now. Let's see, I can't go back to August, so that was the only thing I can look up on him. But I tell you what, if you thought the track's backing up, this is kind of a good race, but where do you go if you think the track's backing up and favoring the outside? They got the 7 as the favorite right now. The 7 and the 6 are taking a lot of action. They both look like they could rate, but in a way, they both look like $25,000 claimers to me. They're both in good form. Boy, they are not The 11 one? Really? Or are you just telling me you guys like the 11? I can't even hold out hope. Oh, they haven't even raised. Okay, you guys are telling me who you like. God damn it. Steve V saying the 11, Jay saying the 11. Since both of you guys said the 11, I thought the 11 must have won. Let's see, Lanier has the 11. 8, 9, 11, 14 over there on Lanier's picks. Let's see, Lou's calling out, looking for a duel at Belmont. Might set up for something weird. Lloyd is talking about the Ohio Derby. Is Ohio Derby ready to go off? Oh, Tawny Port won the Ohio Derby. It sounds like that race already went off. So the four horses that were in the Derby, or 3 of the 4 horses that, the 4th one, they're joking on Derby dude. 3.5 horses, Derby horses were in that race. 3.5. Because the 20th scratched, even though he should have been in the Derby. That sounds like that was his top 2 betting choices, right? Tawny Port, and White Abarrio. So that sounds like that could have been a pretty chalky exacta right there, right? I know White Abarrio was going to definitely take some action. Trying to see if I can see what the odds were there. I don't even see Ohio on there. Thistle Downs is what I'm looking for. I see Thistle Downs, not even the results, nothing. Did they not take Thistle Downs action? All right, I really don't care enough to keep looking. I lost my double, wasn't even close. $14 crushed them over there. Who the hell was the 14? Well, he wasn't close to doing, but the 1 was the second best horse. 1 did run second. Okay, I got second-itis today. Fuck, I just got second-itis. Drew in on the also eligibles. Damn also eligibles. All right. Boy, I do kind of like the 2 next race. A little bit. Coming from Tampa, I have not been trusting Tampa form, though. Wow, it looks like next race. I'm trying to see if I want to play a double here. It does look like there's a ton of speed next race in that Topeka race. A ton of speed. And I do like the 2 with a 20 to. Let me see if there's scratches real quick. Let's see, next race, the 13 and 14 is out. But other than that, it's a nice, clean race. Let me go back here because I might just throw some doubles at the wall. Was it 2 and 8? Definitely want to use a 2. I think it's 2 and 5 I want to use. Two, 5, and 8. Two, 5, and 8 next race. Who comes off the pace here? I'm doing it. 3 outside horses with the 2, 5, 8. Five, 6, and 7 with the 2, 5, 8. Three just looks cheap to me here. In super good form, but just feels cheap. Seven, I hope you didn't make your move too soon. I think if they come off the pace, as long as it's not the 2, I think I should be able to get this. Fuck, I just need the 7 to go on. Okay, 5's the next threat. Come on, 7. Just keep running or get this 5. 7 or 5. Seven or 5. 7 or 5. Come on, this looks good. All right, well, I'm gonna be alive in another double. Is there any difference between these payouts? Let's see. Is there any difference between these payouts? You know, 7 to the 2, everything to the 2 is paying 160 to 1. Okay, I'm happy with that. There's no difference to the 5, 45, 45, and 47, so no difference. Tell me the 8. So far, I like 2 of the doubles that I'm alive to. There was a little bit of difference to the 8 horse. 8 is the worst outcome next race. But they varied between 20, 25, and 28, so I'm not even going to complain that. 4 would have been a little bit better, but on the worst combination, it's a $5 difference. On the second combination, it's a $2 ticket difference. And on the third combination, look, no one's going to complain if they hit 164 to 1 double or 173 to 1 double. I don't think I care about the difference there. Boy, you seen me catch up. You seen me finally adjust to the outside today, and it got me through a leg. Yeah, Charles, you handicapped your ass off today. Nice job, man. Are you playing tonight on Grandma's, or are you going to fucking relax, man? Relax. Enjoy the beers. Enjoy, and congratulations, man. El Novato Invincible was with me on that 7 horse. All right. I don't know if you played the exacta, but it would have been nice to go out with that little bit of exacta too. I got one more race. One more race. We're done. I struggled today. You're gonna have a we're gonna have a liquor beer. You're gonna have a liquor. You're gonna have a severe liquor beer at the restaurant. Unless I hit these doubles, I don't mind going out on a positive. Let's see if the. You know what? If all of my combinations, any one of them wins, it'll be okay. The 8 definitely would not get me to even. The 5 would not quite get me to even, but definitely cuts into. If the 5 wins, I'll definitely be below an average losing day. So he would do a pretty mighty cut in. And at the 2 wins, I still got a chance to be a winner today. What was a race 9 horse? Just wish he put together the race. Oh, was that at Belmont? Or was that at Gulfstream? Let's see. Race 9 at Belmont, it was a 5-2. Oh, you're talking about the Belmont horse? What was his marks at? Look, I don't mind my play there. I ran second with the 7-1. I think that would have got me at that time basically close to even. You know, I ran second, and I sat out a couple races where I had a winner. You know, we'll be back and be able to swing tomorrow. Hopefully, dust it off tomorrow. There was definitely some spots that could have been played today. I'm probably going to be upset when I go back and look at the marks on a lot of things, wondering what I was doing. let's see, May 12th. What did this 14 do? So he drew in. At the time I made the bet, I didn't even know that he was in the race. So I can't even be woulda, coulda, shoulda. Because I didn't even realize that the 14 horse was in the race. I'm not crazy about route to sprint. I only had that being a one race sample, so I don't have good marks on them. I mean, it does look like a nice race, but I don't have any additional inside note keeping stuff that would have made me like him. Let's see, I am looking at the right track. Yeah, New York. Listen to two horses that snapped my two nice prices a day. I don't think those two races, other than just being hurt with the close, just being nosed out, there's not going to be any like woe is me living in regret that I didn't hit those exactas. I didn't like the 6 at 30-1. Every once in a while, I'll take an 18-1 and wheel them with everything first and second, but I don't always do that. So I would have loved to have been able to do that today, but is that something that I do enough to say that I should have had it? No, I'm not going to say that. And then that 10 horse that beat me on the outside, that was a first time starter that took action early. I'm not really going to say woe is me. I was still using 4 horses. I definitely wouldn't have done the all him all. Even when I thought the one was 20-1, he ended up getting bet down. I think the races, I know those races affected me. But I think some of the races that are just me not recognizing the good hearts and that kind of stuff is what's really going to upset me. Let's see. Lanier says, congratulations. However, that 7 in real time was quite logical, but I'm putting the marks already established in my selections. And only his Belmont plays today was in real time. Okay. So I respect that. So Lanier's saying that he already posted his picks for Gulfstream, and he felt that 7 that I just hit was logical. But he wanted to stay true to what he originally put out, and that he's saying that his Belmont plays are in real time. Dude, Lanier, I don't think you got to explain it, man, because I already point out so much that I respect your handicapping over there. You're consistently and being able to definitely do what you do, man. And glad to have you back, dude. Dude, I want to keep my eyes on his picks because I'm really curious about my thought. But I say that about a lot of tip sheets and stuff. Because I believe a lot of us can narrow down races and stuff. I know the way I play is, I'm always price shopping and doing crazy. But I think a lot of handicappers, everybody, once they narrow it down, are probably better whenever they get to a group of horses to play to the highest of their selections. I really believe in that. William with a boom. And sorry about you guys that are probably having good days in the chat room. You probably don't want to hear a handicapper just being lost in what he's doing. But I will say, dude, it is hard doing this on stream when you're going, when things aren't working out for you. It's a little tough, and sometimes it's hard for that. If you guys, I volunteered to do this. I have fun doing this, but it adds a bit more stress to it. So I hope I didn't ruin someone's day with all of my belly aching. I'm not complaining about the track or making excuses. I'm just being honest about how I feel inside, and I hope you guys can appreciate that and that it doesn't, turn you off there. Charles says extreme handicapping. Let's see. Oh, what do you agree that most handicappers can narrow down a race, and they'd probably be better if they played to the longer shots. I believe that about most handicappers. My belief in the Rolex day is so strong that I believe most of your players don't even play to put themselves in position for Rolex days. So I'm just gonna keep saying that a lot of good handicappers, they get in the way of themselves of just wanting to hit a ticket. Most have Timex days. Timex days, what, $200-300 days aren't bad. You can have a nice week, nice month when you're hot. I am glad I'm alive in this double, because if I lost that double, it was a pretty pricey punch. I did a 3x3 double. I'm probably going to accept, because that was a pretty pricey punch that I did there. I am probably not too willing to add any more to my injury right now. I definitely wanted to be alive to the 2. I know I'm reaching on the 2. I like that heart 3 races ago. The horse definitely needs to improve, and I have not been trusting this Tampa form coming to Gulfstream lately. But I do think the horse got a nice running style that is fitting what's going on on the Tapeta at Gulfstream today. I think the 1 also fits. 1 would not shock me. Two, I wasn't really crazy about the 2. I didn't like his last 2 finishes. 3 and 4 races back were okay. I guess I just didn't want to trust the 1 race samples and not being able to explain why this horse didn't make a move. Possibly didn't like the 6 furlongs. I think that 6 furlong race you could have thrown out. I don't think this is a 6 furlong horse. But in a way, I still don't like this race right here. Checked at the start, might have had an excuse, but 4 horse, I'm hoping 4 horse goes to the lead. I love the marks on him, but I'm hoping he goes to the lead and get beat. 5, I love this race 4 races ago. He looks like he could be a stalker and even a closer, getting in position. So I love that race 4 races back. 3 races back was just kind of okay, but he did get in position. It was an early pressing day, so actually that horse should have got an asterisk there. 2 races ago, I thought the inside was good. He had the right running style, but he was in the 6 hole. And then last race, stalking day, he was a stalker, but he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner. I thought that was a useful race. 6 horse is kind of a horse. I guess he wouldn't shock me at right circumstance, but I wasn't that big of a believer there. Seven, I think, is going to be cheap speed here. I think seven's going to be on the lead possibly, but I think, I don't know. He got some hearts there, but I'm not trusting those completely. And then I got the 8. I still had to use the 8. Last race went too fast. The wind stalking. He looks like he's been trying to, he did go on the lead once. I'm hoping he's not on the lead. I'm hoping he's a stalker. I like this close back here. I didn't really care for the 9. This is another tough, right? They're all tough when you're not feeling like yourself. They're all tough. 10, I hope, goes to the lead and gets chewed up. Boy, 11 looks kind of good at a decent price. Especially if he rates here. 11 would not surprise me if he rates. And I'm hoping 12 goes to the lead. 12 got some interesting race, but I'm hoping he's speed. I'm hoping there's a lot of speed in this race. When I first glanced at the race, I thought there was a lot of speed, and I want to be coming off the pace. Grandma missed the late pick 4 at Parks by 1 race. Grandma's giving Charles some congratulations and even pointed out that she's seen his Thistledown's long shot too late. Oh, where was the $1,500 exacta at? Where was that at? Oh, must have been at Parks. Dizzy just won at 33 to 1. So, Grandma, which race did you miss? Did you have the 33 to 1 or didn't you? I want to know. I want to keep your shark status going. Paul, I didn't exactly put this handicapping together until I started playing horse that got into position in the stretch at a fast-paced race. It's been my take on lately. Paul, I don't exactly put this handicapping together until I started playing horses that got into position in the stretch at a fast-paced race. So are you pointing out how powerful that you really like horses that can get within the 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch, especially in a fast pace? I think that's how I'm reading that there. Dude, faster than fast paces are always good, and I'm a believer in most winners. If you've watched enough and charted enough races, you'll find that most of your winners are within 3 lengths of the lead at the top of the stretch. Sometimes it's just good to figure out who you think is going to be within 3 at the top of the stretch there. It's a really powerful thing, and sometimes I forget about it. And yesterday, I was so geeked up and was ready to really attack today. And I was running some things by my wife about how I was going to approach today, and then Gulfstream and Belmont just ended up being on top of each other, and didn't really get to point out some things that I was really thinking about talking about. But yeah, if you guys don't know what we're talking about, getting in position, we're looking right here at the top of the stretch. Horses that get within 3 lengths of the lead. That's part of the reason why I like the 2, even though the 2 still has to improve. So in this race right now, I'm considering horses win conditions. So right now, I think this is a stalking closing track. I think there's a lot of speed in this race that really makes it good for me, if you believe that it's a stalking closing track. Now, some of the horses that I think are speed horses, I need them to get up in that speed duel. Every once in a while, you'll get a race where the jockeys all read the forms like we do, and they'll decide not to go to the lead. And then you can have some crazy things happening, like, you know, one horse, you know, you think there's going to be 4 across the track, all of a sudden there's 1. Let's see, I got to check out Lanier's picks at Gulfstream to see if I even got to watch this race. He likes the 3, 4. Oh, this is a tougher race because he got it down to 5. So Lanier's saying that this is a tougher race right here. 3, 4, 10, 6, 1. Lanier, you're killing me. You don't like a single horse that I like. I'm dead money. Three, 4. Let's see. Who does he like? 3, 4, 6, 1. God damn it. I got to say them in order. 1, 3, 4, 6, 10. 1, 4. If I was playing Lanier picks, I would be keying off. In this scenario, I would be looking at his 3, his 6, and his 10. The 3 horses at the highest odds right there. Oh my God, there's a Starship in this horse. Who am I supposed to be rooting for just because I like that stable? Who's the Starship? Oh, I'm on the Starship with the 8. Even though 8's not really the one I want to hit with, but I'll take it. Let's see, long shot Louis got the 7, 9, and 12. So me and long shot doesn't like a single horse that I like, and long shot doesn't agree with Lanier at all. JW, what's up, JW? Says throw that 6 out. Good. I don't know if you want to throw Lanier's horses out. Who is the 6? Who is the 6? I can see the 1. 3 horse I can see, but I don't like the 3. But 3 horse I can definitely see. We talked about how I think the last race was a throwout, and I'm not so sure about the other race. Dropping in class. So I'm taking it Lanier likes some class moves. Because his 1's dropping in class, his 3's dropping in class. Six recently dropped. Who was the other horse he liked? Oh, 10. 10's front end. 10's front end. And who did long shot? I gotta see if I can handicap long shot Louis' picks here. 7, 9, and 12. Got a little front end action on the 12. That's kind of the reason why I didn't like them. What kind of price is the 12? 34 to 1, so that's living up to long shot Louis. Who else does he like? The 7? 7 got some marks that I do like. 7 definitely got some marks that I do like. Oh, 9. Nine, I'm hoping, and we only got one horse on the lead, and the leader is the 7. Or I'm sorry, the leader is the 1. I guess you could have seen that with him running a 6 furlong race once. 24-1, I think that's fast enough. I think that's fast enough where the pace should collapse. Oh, I do like where my 2 is as long as he's good enough. 8's gone. 8 looks loaded. If 8 can continue this move, that's all she wrote. If he can continue that move, this race is over. If he flattens out, who knows what's going to happen. If it's because I bet he'll run second. He's gone. I'm going to hit my double. It's going to ease a bit of pain. It will ease a bit of pain. I said I didn't want to touch that race anymore because I did $20 doubles. That was a $180 punch right there. But it's not going to ease a lot of pain because that was my worst double. I think it was paying $20, so I'm going to get $400 back. So it's going to help. It's definitely going to make it where it's not that bad. But it's not a big hit for me. 10 horse ran pretty good. The 1 horse ran good. 1 had the lead. The 1 and the 10 had the lead for a long time. Grandma with the call at Gulfstream with the Starship. Yeah, we love. I love rooting for those Starship horses. And that horse made a... Now, when he was making that move, that was such an eye-catching move, but sometimes they do flatten out and they make that eye-catching move and it's just not enough. Steve B says 10 was a horse he really liked. I thought the 10 ran pretty damn good. Who was the 10 there? I just don't like front end on the Tapeta, but he held up for second. Very good. The 5 never made a move. 5 was more disappointing than my long shot to 2. 2 I at least seen during the race. Let's see. 4 was never threatening. Now, I could have played that double a little bit better because I wasn't going to include the 5. When I first thought I was going to put the double in, that would have made it a little bit better. But in all honesty, my double is just a little bit better than even money. You know, I'm going to put roughly 180 in the race. I'm going to get back 400 at the best. So it's not really a great bet. And it's not a home run, but it did ease the pain. I try to be as honest as I can about what I'm doing. You know, I try to be as honest as I can on a rough day and a good day. But tomorrow we're doing, oh, wait, let's see if we can set up that tournament. While you guys are here, let me go to that tournament really, really quick. Because some of you guys might want to know what track we're going to definitely do. So it would be nice if we can have a definite... Okay, we can set up the tournament. If you guys want to hang out with me and maybe do a quick vote, we got a choice between, okay, we're going to do it for Sunday, tomorrow. We got a choice between Belmont 2 through 9, Belmont's entire card. I'd rather do Belmont's entire card, or Gulfstream's races 2 through 9. So I'm going to give you guys a choice. 1, it's Belmont. 2, it's Gulfstream. If you guys are going to play the tournament and want to vote, this is your time to vote. 1 for Belmont, 2 for Gulfstream. If you guys want to do a vote right now, feel free to throw it up. And I know I'm on a 30-second delay, so I gotta give you guys a couple minutes here. Grandma says 1. Ben Taylor says 1. So right now it's Belmont, unless we'll give it a minute. I'm gonna run up, go to the restroom, and then I'll tally them. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, we're gonna set this up. We're done. Smelling like a dirty handicapper. My wife's yelling at me to hurry up. We got a reservation. We're doing Belmont. 3 votes, Belmont. We're going to do the whole card at Belmont. Wait, what? What the fuck does this mean? No entry limit, 3 entries. I guess that's what we're doing, pool style. Hopefully we'll have more than 3 people. I think you guys can do multiple entries, but I'm not even sure. I don't care if you do or not. We're going to do it live. I want to do a live tournament. I hate the pick and praise. We're going to do a $10 entry just starting out. The shake-up tourney. Okay, it starts at 1 o'clock tomorrow. Entry fee is $10. It's a live money tournament. They're going to hold 13%. That's out of my hands. So, you know, whatever, for every $100, if we have 10 people, they're going to hold 13 bucks. That doesn't sound bad to me. We're going to confirm it, and I got to run out of here. So it's going to be Belmont tomorrow. I'll be putting my link on Twitter. Let me see if I can put the tweet, it also right here. Hopefully that works. I'm going to put it on Twitter, and I'll put it, and when I get home, I'll make the advertisement. You know, I'll set up the stream for tomorrow. I'll set up the stream for tomorrow, and I'll have it on the, you know, on the description. So this should be the link. Let me see if I hit it. Does it take me there? It takes you there. If you guys want to hit the link right away, it takes you right there. But I'll post the link on Twitter, and I'll have it at the bottom of the description of the show tomorrow. But anyways, guys, thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for bearing with a handicapper that's stuck in his feelings and having kind of an emotional, tough day today. Hope you guys still had fun. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Hope you guys feel like taking part of the tournament. But even if you guys don't take part of the tournament, we're still going to do Gulfstream and Belmont tomorrow. You know, we'll be talking about the tournament, but we'll still be doing our regular show. So hope you guys hang out with us and hope we have a good time. But I got to go. Wife's yelling me that we got a half an hour to get to the restaurant, so she might have to deal with a sticky handicapper tonight. But take it easy. Good luck. Stay safe, and hope to see everyone tomorrow.